Now we're live. I have so much anxiety streaming visual novels compared to games.
Why?
I don't know. I always think that I'm gonna do something terribly wrong or something. Hello everyone. Hello chat. We've got a lot of pre-chat activity today.
Like saying a wrong word, or?
No, like I don't know. Like I'm gonna fuck something up. Like it's not. I don't know.
Huh. Okay. Hey, chat. I said I need to finish the coffee. Go live without me, and Mouse said no. We'll wait. So it's not my fault. We're late. Not my fault.
That's I was being courteous. You're gonna turn that around on me. All right.
I'm not gonna get blamed for your courtesy. No way. No way. I take no L's.
All right. Stream announcement is up. Blue Sky announcement is up. I'm not doing the 3 minutes of ads today. Everybody can just suffer through pre-rolls. Stream duo infighting already begun. It began before the stream started. All right. Thank you, August, for resubbing. Mouse, apologize for your rude and hurtful message to me in book chat. I shan't. Would you like to know what I said to August in book chat?
Sure.
I said, hey, just wanted to let you know you have terrible book taste. Like, seriously, dog shit. Like, do you hate Vonnegut or something? You've single-handedly ruined book chat for me. Every time I log on Discord now, yeah. I'm waiting for your fucking message of, I read a Meow Meow comic book about a cool cat having a big adventure. Just thought you should know. Yeah.
How is the community taking that?
They love it. They love it. Look at all this. They're smiling in chat. They're smiling. They're hitting +2. Okay. All right. And he loves Vonnegut. I'm sorry. What is the original of that copy pasta? The original of that copy pasta is a DM that August got last week about his musical taste. Thank you, Curious Big Naturals.
Never met anyone who dislikes Vonnegut.
I would be very suspicious of someone who dislikes Vonnegut. There's something for everyone there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Curious Big Naturals, for resubbing. Happy birthday to my cat. She's 18 this year. Oh, what a nice elderly old lady. Happy birthday to your cat. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I don't want to delay stream start too much because we have the Dles, and then we have the regular fan art, and then the fan artists, as a fun surprise, prepared a bit just for us, mostly for me, but you can marvel at it because it's inadvertently your fault because this is the community you've created. So
Marvel.
So you're okay. So we're gonna do the Dles. There's a new Dle to surprise you with. So full of surprises today. We're gonna do the Dles. We're gonna go through 43 pieces of fan art. And then we're gonna get to reading. So if you're the kind of person who's just here to watch 428, you should stick around because a lot of the fan art is actually pretty good. We have a lot of good artists, but you're gonna be waiting. So you just listen on your stream, Joe. We had 2-hour Umineko fan art segments, and on this stream we're gonna have this one. So
okay.
It's just
that's okay. I'm fine with that.
Yes, we Scran. Thank you, Gay WAK. Thank you. Can't wait for the Kingdom Hearts fan art months. The Kingdom, we're gonna have to have like a full Kingdom Hearts fan art stream. The pinned post is JR. What you said to me earlier in VN chat did no damage compared to the pinned post. So good job on that. Okay. Anyway.
You want me on for the Kingdom Hearts streams just to do Goofy's lines?
Yes. Would you like to come on to the Kingdom Hearts streams just to do Goofy's lines? Would that be fun for you?
Just Goofy and no commentary at all. Nothing else. Yeah. Just you'll forget I'm here, and then every like once an hour, just suddenly
you'll hit the heel.
Just Goofy.
Yep. Yeah, you know what? Absolutely. If you're bored after your stream and you want to go get a cider or something, and I'll just chill in here, and then you'll jump scare me because I will forget you're there because I will also be drinking. Simple can come on for Mickey Mouse. Oh, we've got a whole crew. This is amazing. This is great. It'll be the Beatrice jump scare, but goofier. That's right. Yeah, can you do Donald Duck? Can we hear Donald?
No, I cannot do Donald
You
Duck.
can't do Donald
No,
Duck.
I can't. No.
We
not
need to
even
get
a little
moving on
bit.
this thing.
Yeah.
I also can't do Donald Duck. We need to get moving on this thing. Okay, you can see this, right? On Discord.
Yes, I can
Okay.
see Bandle.
All right. Thank you, Jungle Rabba, for resubbing. All right, so we're gonna do our doles. I say that like doing our doles, like do your doles, eat your vegetables.
Do your doles.
We're gonna do our doles. And then we're gonna do the fan art, and then we're gonna read the visual novel, which I remember nothing about. So that'll be a whole journey. So anyway, let's do Bandle, which we're both really good at. So it should be awesome. 1968, easy par 1, 61 million YouTube views. I have no idea what
How was this easy par 1?
I don't know. I have no idea what this is.
I don't know.
All right, well, we missed par. Let's keep going. Oh.
As with most guitars from this era, it's making me think of the Doors, but it's too early for the Doors, isn't it?
I think so. I think the Doors would have started hit in the 70s, but I don't know. I'm normally pretty good with this era, but I'm not hearing it. We should have guessed the Doors, sorry. Oh well.
I know this song for sure.
I'm not sure if I do. Should we guess the Doors?
Yeah, just guess the Doors, maybe. Maybe it's the Doors song.
Well, it's not.
Definitely not Light My Fire or People Are Strange.
It's not Break On Through to the Other Side. We could try it. Want to try it?
Yeah, let's try it.
All right. Nope. And it's not the Doors.
It's not the Doors. Okay.
All right, backing vocals.
This sounds like a song that has been covered.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever heard this song.
It's Super Mario 2.5D slot. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
To the levels, the fucking flowers singing these fucking songs.
My God.
In the Glor. Okay.
All right. Should we just go to Glorp?
Glorp me.
Glorp. Oh.
I feel like it's a song that tells a story, like across the dance floor, something like that.
Could be. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what it is either. I do know the song.
I speak a small blessing. I say a prayer. Say a.
Just prayer, maybe.
I say a little prayer by Aretha Franklin. Okay. All right.
Oh. Okay.
This was on Glee. I see.
Oh.
Oh well.
All right. Vandal's been hard lately.
Vandal has. Is it on? Are you gonna take it off the roster?
I don't know. Like I like it to get exposed to more songs, but I feel like I'm wasting my time. Straight to Scramble? Holy shit.
Straight to Scramble, yeah.
God damn.
And we got our overlay. And do you wanna ask him?
Can we choose it?
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran. Probably.
Yes, we scran.
All right.
Maybe.
First, we gotta let them farm our data. We've got cod and chips with mushy peas, halloumi, and chaat masala versus roast pork with stuffing, chips, and onion gravy. I think, right?
Oh, I'm feeling right too. Surprisingly, usually I go with the fish, but I'm feeling kind of right.
The fish is sort of anemic looking.
Everything's kind of green.
Yeah.
Yeah. The green has infested everything. I'm gonna sneeze.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Excuse me.
He sneezed. Right is
Right
deranged.
is also cheaper.
Right is cheaper. Yeah. There's green in the brickwork too. That's true. There's moss. It's changing the whole picture. Yeah, let's go right. Thanks for voting. No problem.
Oh, it didn't even matter. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, it was the yeah, finding out 28% of adult players watch Glee is funny. That is funny. All right, we've got cheeseburger with crumbs on the right or burger and pint on the left. I think I go left here.
Just for the pint?
Also because this burger looks better. This burger looks like it's actually a hand-formed burger that was like ground beef that someone made into a mix, as opposed to this right one, which is like from a box.
Is it 3 times the price better though?
It does have a pint.
It does have a pint. Okay, left. You've convinced me.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. The ketchup did help. Yeah. Okay, we've got Makara Paranat. That's sorry, Boulder. Chopped sausages, curly fries, and condiments, and butter chicken grilled cheese toasty on the right.
Ooh, I would try either of these. What do you think about curly fries?
I love
think
curly
unnecessary. No, unnecessary.
Unnecessary. I love curly fries. So when I was growing up 1,000 years ago, there was a chat. I want you to imagine this. Listen to this price point. Whenever we used to go to swim at the local pool, and then for lunch we would walk down to the local pizza place, and they had a container of curly fries bigger than this one for 50 cents. No, sorry, 35 cents. It was 35 cents for curly fries.
Holy shit. That is what it was like in
35
the 60s.
Cents. Yep, that is what it was like. Yep. 35 cents for curly fries, 50 cents for a slice of pizza.
Eating your 35-cent fries, listening to Aretha Franklin. It was a great time. Yep.
Wouldn't it have been pence then? No, cents in the United States of America. Dollars and cents.
I don't know. I feel like this is anyone's scran. If it's just based purely on the food, I would go right here. I think right looks absolutely delicious. However, left is a bit cheaper.
Left is cheaper and the presentation is better. But like the presentation is better doesn't make it more scran. So it's a little right might be soggy. Right does have a soggy debuff. Probably. I have to say.
See, to me, soggy is a buff.
Soggy is a buff?
On some things, yeah.
Oh man.
The more I look at left, the more convinced I am that it's great. Baldur agrees. All right, let's go left.
It's from Finland. He's compromised.
True. Maybe that's what he meant. He finally saw that it was Finland.
All right. Well, we'll go left. All right. Okay.
Damn, it was left.
All right. We've got short ribbed grilled cheese for $11.70, which looks let's say that doesn't look great, versus a fish finger sandwich for £4 with real mayonnaise. Thank you, Hellman's.
The more I look at left, the more I think that it's good.
You know what looks good on the left? That piece of toast underneath it. That piece of toast.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
actually.
And you have to think that the toast of the slice that we're seeing at a poor angle might be just as good.
Yeah.
Right does not score highly, if I remember correctly. Left is expensive for what it is, though. I don't know. I feel like left might take it.
I feel like left. Yeah, I think left.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Wow. Lock in.
That's Dallas. Those ribs are probably good. That is a great point. Texas barbecue is the best barbecue, and I won't be taking questions. So we've got margarita pizza for £10 versus double cheeseburger with sausage and bacon for $7.
That pizza looks really good.
You think?
For a margarita pizza, that pizza looks really good. That's the first margarita pizza we've had on Scran that I think looks good.
Where's the basil?
I don't give a fuck.
What do you mean? What do you don't give a fuck? Margarita pizza has 3 things on it, and 1/3 of the things are missing in this image. What do you mean?
It has cheese, it has tomato sauce, and it has margarita. I'm assuming that's all there. There we go. It's fine.
It has margarita. You're trolling. Right looks so good. Like, right, the lighting is really bad, but look at that. Oh, it's greasy. It's good. It's soaking up the beer. It's 2/3 of the price. There's a burger buff.
I think the lighting is good on right. I think it's making the cheese glisten. It's definitely right because it's pizza buff. But I think left looks good. What do you mean? What's wrong with left?
Left is like fine, but it's not a good margarita pizza.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 out of 6 slices on left look good. The top right slice has like, I don't know what happened to that, but there's no cheese there. The rest of it looks good.
Okay. All right. They're both pretty high.
It was high.
Okay.
It was high.
All right, we've got chicken tenders and chips on the left with a garlic and Parmesan sauce. And on the right, we've got chicken strips and waffle fries. Yeah, chups with chili mayo.
This is anyone's Scran.
I would go left here. I do not like the look of the chili mayo. Waffle fry. Chat agree. Chat says right. Left looks sour. Because it's got a cream-based sauce.
I've never had chili mayo.
I mean, it's just they put it in a blender with some chili flakes in it. Let's be real.
I think I don't like waffle fries. Like, hold on, I'll eat them. It's not like I dislike them. It's just that it's too fussy. So the chips are equal on both sides to me. I think the tenders look better on the left. The price is exactly the same. So it comes down to the sauce, I think.
Yeah, I think the right sauce is better, but I'm going to take umbrage with Jelly and chat complaining about the powdered cheese because those are actual. That looks like grated Parmesan to me on the left, and I would rather have grated Parmesan than American cheese product, which is what right reminds me of. So
I have a love-hate relationship with Parmesan, so I don't know. Now I'm leaning more toward right for my own like enjoyability, but left might be it. I don't know.
Let's go right. You know what? I say we go right. Yeah, I don't know. The chicken strips look dry to me though.
They are dry.
They look freezer burned.
The chicken strips look so much better on the left.
Yeah, they look the chicken strips look freezer burned on the right. Actually, if you look at it.
Yeah, but a Scramble pundit's going to even recognize that.
I don't know. Chat didn't.
Both fries look bad. Bad.
Left side's fries are too pale.
The waffle fries look like they might have come from the freezer too.
They do, yeah. Left, I think. I don't know. Now I'm reversing because first I said left, and then I was convinced about right, and then I noticed the freezer burn on the chicken, so I'm reversing course toward left, I think.
Yeah. The weird thing about chat when it comes to Scramble is this is the only time in streamer history that chat is often wrong. Like chat gets Scramble wrong a lot. Yeah.
They're also wrong on the surprise dole that we're doing later. I listened to chat on the new dole and they made me get like 3 in a row wrong yesterday. It was fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah. Want to go left?
Hey, I have one of the best Scran track records of all time. What are you talking about? I do good at Scramble. Despite being so sheltered culinary, I guess.
Are you gonna go left in defiance of chat?
Let's go left in defiance of chat and eat our words.
Yeah! Fuck you, chat! Yeah!
Oh, it feels good.
Oh, it feels so good. All right.
Oh.
We've got $1 chip, beans, and cheese on the left, and we've got hot dog and loaded chips on the right for £8. I've seen left before. I think right looks better, but it is a lot more expensive.
Left is horrendously low, is it not?
It is, yeah.
See, you know what's weird about the picture on the right? The picture on the right, the food that's not even in it is ruining it for me. Those burgers look bad.
Those burgers look like shit, whereas, yeah.
But you're not getting the burgers. You're judging the hot dog and the loaded chips.
Yeah.
I think left is a bad one. The cheese is melted. I think it's right, but...
Let's go right and we don't live in a perfect world, but maybe we live in a good enough world. Yeah, we live in a good enough world.
Okay, all right.
All right, we've got mushroom pizza. This scores horrendously low versus mystery Scran, no price data, Boulder Scran style.
Yeah.
Spam with mustard, perhaps? But Boulder in chat, hey, Boulder, your Scramble has a single ice cube in the freezer. You can't a Boulder burger. Okay, I mean,
it's gotta be left. It's gotta be left, right?
It does gotta be left. Okay. All right. We've got hot dog. Why did they massacre my boy versus the 10-inch sausage roll? Yeah.
The circumcised hot dog. I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah.
All right. We've got steak and kidney pie with mushy peas and a ocean of gravy for $4.50 versus something that could technically be called pizza for £5. It's not good over here. This is not looking good over here on the right. Left is in an ocean of gravy, but what happened to this pizza?
Chat will look at me at my fucking Twitch username and say you're crazy for thinking that the pizza earlier was good, and then tell me I'm crazy for thinking this one looks bad. I don't know why chat always has the reversal fucking pizza opinion. Right is gross.
Oh
yeah, okay. Oh,
it's close though.
Lock the fuck in.
Okay, kiwi and sausage pizza versus hot dog.
We're gonna lose it here. Left is low-ish. Left is like a 40, I think, 30-40. Right is like I want to say it's left still. What do you think?
I do think it's probably left still, but it is anyone's scran. This is £5 for this shitty hot dog. I feel like it has to be left, right? Hot dog with homeopathic ketchup.
It's gonna feel bad to lose this. Left. Perfect scran.
Peerless scranners. Yes.
Left by a perfect scran.
Okay, we've got Steamery. Ready for Steamery? I've been eating shit on Steamery. I might take Steamery off my list out of pure spite because of how bad I've been doing. If you're here from Joe's stream and you haven't seen Steamery before, this is like Scramble, but with stream game ratings. So you want to go do what we did before? I'll read the top one, you read the bottom one?
Sure.
All right, Sky Road is a casual game for all ages. It doesn't take much effort. In a calm atmosphere, choose an emotion for yourself and take a ride along the celestial road, collecting coins. The further you pass, the more reward.
Versus Ashley Clark, The Secrets of the... It's a bit
Ancient
small
Temple.
On my screen. Ancient Temple. Detective... I think I've seen this before. Detective Ashley Clark investigates a case in a provincial town. An accident happens in a closed zoo. Zoo employee was killed by animal. What? At first glance, nothing unusual. But the heroine realizes that it was not an accident. Something very strange occurred in zoo.
Now you might be tempted to say, because this is nearly incomprehensible, that bottom is going to lose. However, what we've discovered is that the hidden object games have just the most die-hard fan bases.
It's got to be the bottom one, right? Like it's bottom one.
I think so. Yeah. It is.
Yeah. Okay.
The top one is a crypto scam. It does look that way. All right, we've got Element Clicker. In Element Clicker, you click on elements to gain even more elements. Every 3 hours, you get a new element added to your collection. Each element is crafted by our amazing community on Discord. Come hang out with us and let's grow into something extraordinary.
Versus Malice. Expose, endure, and expel evil from innocence on your hunt through a corrupted city. As Noah, former priest turned demon hunter. You'll perform exorcisms, forge precarious alliances, and strengthen your deck of arcane tricks in this unholy roguelike deck builder. Not only do I think it's left, I'm going to play it after stream today.
Is it by left? Do you mean bottom?
So down.
Lydia. You're into Lydia? That's okay. Do we have any other?
Wait, how much is bottom?
Bottom is $9.75.
Okay. I thought maybe it was 75.
Top one is free. Yeah. The top one is
a clicker game where you're gated by hours goes against the whole concept of a clicker game. I think it's.
So what I've learned doing Steamery is there's a whole genre of, you see how it says Steam achievements? This is people who try to get a whole bunch of Steam achievements. So they make these games as basically some kind of pyramid scheme or something to get Steam achievements from it.
Okay.
Community engagement farming game. Yeah. Free games
What do you
can't
think,
have
then?
them. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I think bottom, but there's a chance that top will get it just because of the fucking weird nature of the community. It has 20 reviews. No one played it. Okay. Just to be clear, part of the problem with Steamery is that if 25 of those 27 reviews are positive because they enjoyed the crypto scam, it doesn't matter that the bottom one has more players.
Yeah. If anything, sometimes people with a game with lower reviews could be better because it's like the 27 members of this dev's family all came in and gave it a good review. You know what I mean? Like, it could be that. It makes me sad to see a game like something on the bottom with only 81 reviews.
Yeah. Poor Lydia.
I mean, it just
she's
came
so
out,
lonely.
though.
It did just come out. Yeah. Should we vote for it for ideological reasons?
I think it's bottom.
I do that sometimes. That's good. 100% positive. There you go.
100%.
Ooh, who was that? Okay.
Wow.
Anyway,
I know, right? I was commenting too. Yeah.
20th anniversary Duke Nukem World Tour 3D. So in some order, frag like it's 1996. This time with even more asses to kick. Join the world's greatest action hero in Duke Nukem 3D 20th anniversary World Tour as he saves Earth once again, kicking alien ass and saving babes across the globe along the way.
Versus Dear Devry, a romance/mystery visual novel set in 1930s Scotland, told through a letter correspondence.
I'm adding this to my wish list immediately. It's free. It's mouse slop. I don't think people like Gearbox, so I'm gonna, and people don't like bad ports. I'm not saying this is a bad port, but the combination of Gearbox and a port and €20 makes me think top is gonna be low.
The fact that bottom has so many reviews makes me think that it's gotten word of mouth and people really like it. So I think bottom.
Yep. Oh, top is higher than I thought it would be, though. That's good. All right, we've got Russian Mailman Simulator.
It's bottom.
Should we read them now? This is an epic first-person simulation game where the player defends his mail truck while delivering letters to the local Russian population. The player must upgrade his gear, survive radiation sickness, and fight wave after wave to fulfill his duty.
Versus Nengchi.
The Love's Ordeal.
Can you hold yourself? What? On the cusp of immortality, the prodigy from Sect of Pure Retreat is forced to face his trial of Eden of Yao, a realm of seductive spirits. As the temptresses unleash their charms, can you hold your Chan mind?
Yes, we Scran. She's got a unicorn horn. I agree. It's probably bot. I just turned into a League of Legends player. That's crazy.
Gotta be bot.
It's crazy. Wow, that was really close.
Wow, yeah.
Lock it in. All right, we've got Demonic Blade, a boy, a demon, a pizza delivery girl. Sometimes all you need is to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Everything is different than it seems to be.
Versus, again, it's hard to see. Oh, in the bottom, UFO robot Grendizer, I think. Grendizer. For the first time in video game history, climb aboard Grendizer, the legendary robot, and fight against the forces of evil to defend our planet Earth.
Was this was this the one that had like a really big following? It scored well. I think it scored well. Look, it's you.
It's not a game.
We're feeling bottom. I'm kind of feeling bottom. What do you think?
Can I see some screenshots about it?
It's like a cult classic. We had it on here before once.
Okay, it's bottom then. It's bottom. Cult classic's gonna be high, yeah.
Oh, we got fucked over. No. Turing complete. Learn CPU architecture with puzzles. 4,600 reviews. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
It's not even free. It's top. Whoa. It's got to be. Versus Squad Blast. Master the most intense platformer shooter ever created. Play in teams of up to 5 versus 5 players across 8 game modes, or make your own custom lobby. Collect and craft an arsenal of weapons to master your loadout. Play cross-platform for free on PC, console, mobile, and web with full controller support.
That's got to be top, right? I think it's got to be top.
It's top. It's top.
Chat recognizes top. Wow, high score. Okay. All right, we've got Asteria, a fast-paced indie platformer wrapped up in a sandbox sci-fi world where everything is destructible, mineable, collectible, craftable, and creatable. Mineable and craftable, you say?
Terraria slot. Okay. Aurora Hills Chapter 1. Aurora Hills Chapter 1 is the first part in a series of point-and-click puzzle adventure games. Follow the journey of Ethan Hill, a park ranger tasked with investigating strange disappearances from the region to uncover the mystery of Aurora Hills.
Wow.
Left looks actually pretty good.
Is left bottom or top?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah.
I just need to know where to map it onto. Sorry.
Yeah, because if anything, bottom should be right. Because it's like,
yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Sorry.
It's okay. This does look pretty good, actually, and it's got 2,800 reviews. Top has 250. I
say bottom.
It is free. Yep, bottom. Wow. Okay. Maybe I need to do my Steam wish list. Okay, Moncage is a unique puzzle adventure game where you explore a fascinating world trapped inside a mysterious cube. With each face displaying a unique scene, you'll have to leverage the illusions and discover the hidden links to solve the puzzles.
Holy
that
shit,
sounds
I'm in.
cool.
I'm in.
We've got some bangers I've never heard of today. What?
This looks good. This is
awesome.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Okay, versus School Labyrinth. School Labyrinth is a 1-to-4 co-op horror game set in a randomly generated school at night. Cooperate with your friends and try to escape from the school building. That could be fun with friends. It's friend slot.
It is friend slot. I still think top takes it.
I think top takes it too. Yeah, top looks really cool. I would like to play top.
Yeah. Inexplicably, like Bitcoin Collector Spinner's Attack is a colorful game in which you must avoid traps, evade spinners, and collect bitcoins, changing gravity and teleporting at your own discretion.
Profession Investigator. Profession Investigator is an immersive simulator with a text-based interface in which you have to deal with real criminal cases. The game uses materials from court archives and specialized literature.
It's in Russian.
I don't want to vote for the fucking Bitcoin game.
I also don't want to vote for the Bitcoin game. Yeah. I say we vote against Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Pat says bottom looks bad, but 100% legitimate, 98% positive score, doesn't lie. Zero G Arena is an arena shooter with zero gravity, ragdoll physics, grappling beams, and magnet boots.
710 reviews on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Versus Knights of the Cross, a story-driven deck-building RPG set in the history of Crazy Zacy. Knights of the Cross. Unlike traditional deck builders, the teammates you recruit decide the success or failure of battles. Fight the war against the Teutonic, or tackle. It's not just bad reading, chat. Like the text is also really small on my screen. Or tackle rogue-like. Oh, thank you. Now I have no excuse. Or tackle roguelite runs in this strategic deck builder, unlike any other.
Do you want to look at her?
Bottom.
Okay. We can go bottom, yeah. This is early access up top. And shooters are hard to get right. I think... Oh, this is... Wait, this is a roguelike deck builder.
Sorry, can I see the screenshot again? No, move on. Different one. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh. That looks like a game that we played on stream once. What was it called? It was like a Fire Emblem sort of game. It was a turn-based top-down strategy kind of thing. I can't remember what it was called.
Whoa.
It's trying too hard.
Wowza.
Trying too hard. It's still bottom, but trying too hard.
It's not bottom.
What?
It's not bottom.
God damn it. War Groove, that was it.
A War Groove. Hey, we did pretty good. 8 out of 10. I do better with you here for this. The thing that pisses me off is default Arial fonts. I can't help that, Boulder. I'm sorry. That's not bad at all. Hey, we got far above average today. And there's like 3 things on here I have to come back and put on my wish list. Nice. Good Steam read. And now we have the final duel, new to Joe.
Is it new to you?
Not new to me. I've done it twice on stream now. You're going to love this one. AO3 duel. Do you know what AO3 is, Joe?
I don't know what AO3 is. No, what's that?
AO3 is Archive of Our Own. Probably right now the biggest and most populated fan fiction website on the internet. AO3 duel is simple. It is guessing which character on the screen has more fan fiction written about them on Archive of Our Own.
Does it include
Yep.
smut?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay.
All right. So we've got Dirk Strider from Homestuck versus right. Now you might say right immediately, but I want to emphasize it's Dirk Strider from Homestuck.
I've read Homestuck and I don't even remember Dirk Strider. Who the fuck is that?
All right. He looks pretty cool. All right. We want to go Doctor Who?
I don't know left, so I feel like I'm making a bad decision here. I don't know. Like, is Dirk Strider really popular?
We didn't get to the part that he's in. Apparently, it's obviously the Doctor in all. He doesn't appear until several thousand pages in. People fucking hate him. All right, let's go the Doctor. People hate him, but he's got 15,000. All right, Charlemagne from Has Been Hotel. Oh God. Versus Kim Min-ji from Dreamcatcher, which is, do you know what RPF is, Joe?
No, I don't know either of these. I feel so old right now.
Okay. First of all, thank you, Brooch, for subbing. I didn't see that. And also Slowly FG for subbing with Prime. RPF, you'll be delighted to know, is short for real person fiction. That means that this is a real live human being that people write fan fiction about on here.
Left because I want to live in the world where left is more than a real person. Okay, thank you. Holy shit.
We've got Xander from Buffy the Vampire Slayer versus Frankie from One Piece.
Is fan fiction more popular now than it was back in the day?
That's a good question, actually. You have to remember, though, that Buffy the Vampire Slayer is going to have like 20 years of backlog fanfic here.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Like, is it has more fan fiction been produced this year than any other, like the decade prior? I don't know.
Hooli Gordeau, the chat One Piece expert, is saying in all capital letters, "Trust me, Mouse, Frankie can't have that much fan fiction."
Okay, let's go left then. Let's just trust.
Oh, it was close.
Whoa.
All right, we've got Tav from Baldur's Gate 3, the main character from Baldur's Gate 3, versus Jenny Kim from Blackpink.
What do you mean Tav?
Tav is the default name of the main character in Baldur's Gate if you don't pick one in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh.
So it's like your
Really?
self-insert Baldur's Gate 3 character, basically.
Oh.
I think it's
Left.
probably Tav. Yeah, I think it's probably Tav.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blackpink in your area.
Claire Redfield from Resident Evil versus Xiao De-yun from NCT. I have no idea who this guy is, but he is a hot guy. So
Easy left.
easy left.
Easy left.
Not that easy.
It wasn't
Not
easy
that
left.
easy.
It
Not
wasn't
that
easy left at all. No.
Cena. What is Cena from chat versus Park Jin-young? I think Park Jin-young probably wins over whoever is on the left
Left
here.
doesn't even have a picture, so I guess it's
Xenoblade
right.
3.
I still think right then.
I think it's Park Jin-young. Oh,
What?
wow. Chun-kun, real person fiction versus Morticia Addams from the Addams Family.
Again, left doesn't have a picture. Let's go Morticia Addams.
Oh my god.
No.
All right, here's a slightly less deranged one. Malcolm Reynolds from Firefly versus Erica Sinclair from Stranger Things.
Is there a lot of Firefly and Stranger Things fanfiction? I don't know.
First of all, yes. Second of all, Firefly has one of the most dedicated fan bases on the entire internet. So, but Stranger Things is more recent. Yes. Yeah.
Firefly is huge, not huge enough to get a second season. I liked Firefly. I watched the show. Like, fucking hell.
Is Malcolm a popular character? Self-X Malcolm has to
Yes.
probably be the most common one. Oh, fuck.
What?
Fuck. All right, we've got Stannis Baratheon from A Song of Ice and Fire versus a Genshin Impact character.
How many episodes was Stannis in on the fanfiction show?
the Genshin Impact character, is it?
It's Weifels on the right. It's Weifels. Yeah.
You really, what I love about this duel is that it gets you to, it's just the most deranged hypotheticals 10 times in a row. Like, you really have to think about things you never want to think about. Okay. All right, that was a lot. Okay. Isara Mao from Ensemble Stars, a game I've never heard of, versus Genevieve from something.
What does general mean? They don't know?
Yeah, it just means it doesn't have a work associated with them. This duel is kind of fun. This duel rocks, yeah. I have no idea who Genevieve is. Left is Fujoshi slot, but I'm not sure how huge it is. Okay. Genevieve is just someone.
I think that in the case of when there's no picture, you should go with the one that's the picture if you don't know who it is.
That has been wrong twice so far, I'll point out, but I think we can.
Let's go the opposite then. Let's go the other one then.
I'm gonna go. Somebody in chat said that this is from an Otome game, which means it's an idol gacha. It might win. What, Genevieve? Fujoshis are powerful. From King Arthur Legends. The left
Genevieve,
one is idol.
Genevieve images. Genevieve anime.
This still makes you feel like a 98-year-old leaf cleaner from Yorkshire. A little bit, yeah.
Genevieve Arseed?
Genevieve was a consecrated virgin and is one of the 2 patron saints of Paris in the Catholic Church and Eastern Orthodox Church. It doesn't say RPF. Oh, right is from Bridgerton. It's going to be left then. It's not left. What the fuck? How does Genevieve from Bridgerton?
Genevieve
4,000.
Bridgerton. What the fuck?
Bridgerton fucking... Okay, whatever. Maybe general includes every single Genevieve tag there is. I think it must, yeah. Bridgerton is like horny, bad historical fiction. By bad, I mean like horny, deeply inaccurate historical fiction. I like Bridgerton conceptually, but Bridgerton does something that I cannot forgive them for, and that is whenever there's like people playing music in the world, diegetically playing music, they play like covers of popular songs from the contemporary world, which I cannot forgive anyone for that ever.
The actress that plays Genevieve is also called Genevieve.
That's awesome. It's not historical fiction, it's alt history. It is alt history. Yeah, that's true.
Genevieve Delacroix is the most sought after modiste by the ton. Damn, this explains so much.
All right. Now we arrive at the fan art. Finally. 45 minutes later.
The fuck?
So we're gonna be going through this fan art and I'm gonna have to explain like half of it to you. So the other day I was streaming a game and I finished it early and I had extra time left over, so what I did was fire up American Idol for GBA. And if you never played the American Idol game for GBA, oh, it's awesome. So kicking us off is Mega Geeko with this American Idol fan art. Mouse is competing to be America's Idol, but has noticed that the judges have a bias. Wanted to try and emulate the low poly look of the game, which ended up being a lot of fun. You have to pick your clothes for every show, and I got like the worst score on fashion every single song. They hate my fashion. They hate how I look. They can't stand me. I think you nailed the low poly look. Like, this is so iconic. This is so good.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a gas leak stream. So the thing about American Idol GBA, did you play that game somehow?
No.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
So you know what American Idol is?
Yes.
So the plot of American Idol GBA is that you are an aspiring American Idol and you have to like compete with other contestants, and every time you sing a song per round, and so you pick the song, you pick your outfit, and then you play the rhythm game. But the rhythm game, whenever you miss a note, it modulates the sound, and so if you miss all the notes on purpose, it's just like it sounds like shit, man. Like, it's just really bad. There's a clip in the chat. There's a clip in the chat from Lemonade for anybody who wants to listen. Oh yeah, we made Battler. We made Battler in it. Yeah. So it's Glorp the game. Funny. It's Glorp the game. And this captures it well. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Next we have from Mouse Viewer, Idle Mouse 2 American Edition.
It goes hard.
It does go hard. Very cute. The tail tech is good. I love the tails. Thank you, Mouse Viewer. Very cute. Sorry it's so small. I like that the Mouse Viewer art is so small. It's charming. I enjoy small Mouse Viewer art. Upscaled version only ended up on Reddit. I need to check the Reddit sometimes. There's 42 fan arts. There are. You'll see why soon. From Ravane, congrats on surviving your mauling mouse. The attempt on my life has left me scarred. For those of you who don't know, I did get mauled by my own cat and have to go to urgent care because he tried to claw the side of my face and turn me into the Joker. So someone in the Discord tried to call this Kingdom Hearts, and Ravane very indignantly said, "No, this is pre-Disney Star Wars." So just so everybody knows, this is pre-Disney Star Wars. Thank you, Ravane, for not drawing.
Wait, that could be in Kingdom Hearts 4 now.
Oh fuck! Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs, and of course, Valorant.
Thank you, Valorant. Valorant's back. Yay!
Thank you, Valorant. Thank you for the gifts for Dude357, Super Scoot, Dark Keychain, Lunatic Boy, Salt Shaker 8, Amazing Plibbit, and Dregory. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ravane, for not drawing Kingdom Hearts fan art. Very likely that they'll be in it from what we've seen from a trailer. Here's from
Valorant is back. I need to stream after this directly too. Holy shit.
Valorant is back for maybe all of September. They're doing September. I think that Valorant is back for a while. Yeah. Thank you, Luna Panda. Past couple of days were weird, but I don't know why. Labubu mouse in the corner. This is from the Labubu mouse. I had to explain everything. How are there 6 pieces of Labubu art? Okay. I got a Labubu. But until I got the Labubu, I was
You already spoke about the boo boo.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like I have to explain it to your chat. Who's here? I had a Labubu icon until I got the Labubu. I did get a Labubu. I was going insane. Yeah, I was going insane. And Luna Panda was going insane too, because I kept zooming in the icon. Thank you, Luna Panda. Hopefully this is the last time you have to draw it. Thank you. And then here's Kaylee's contribution. Did somebody mention Labubus? So in this case, I think we're several degrees deep into Labubu mouse getting Norded.
Yeah. It's a Norded for sure. Yeah.
I can't tell you on stream what the name of this file is, but if you go into the fan art channel and look at the name of this file, it almost gave me a fucking ulcer. Okay.
I have played 2 Kingdom Hearts games and I don't even know what Norded means.
Have you played? Which 2 did you play? The first 2?
1 and 2, yeah. I played 1 and 2.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they suck.
Thank you, Kaylee.
You're gonna hate them. You're gonna hate them. You're gonna be miserable the whole time. I don't know why they're making you play it.
Please notice 20 pieces of Kingdom Hearts fan art. We're not streaming it for 2 more months. Thank you, Ravane. You dare approach the porcelain throne with weak hypotheticals. Someone tried to pose a hypothetical about what would happen if I ran out of toilet paper because I foolishly made the absolute assertion that
I was here for that one.
I never run out of toilet paper. Yeah, and does this produce the throne with, first of all, I have a bidet. This is what it feels like to me. It's a single week of Joe's stream lore. My stream is just my stream community is just concentrated Joe community, and so it's like that, but at an accelerated pace. And yeah, this outfit is from Live Alive. This outfit is from Live Alive. From Faffy, no one's drawn Batter Mouse from Off as the other form of the batter yet. The bad batter, as it's commonly referred to, and it gave me an idea. This is fucking awesome. So the bad, cool. The bad batter emerges toward the end of the game. So some off spoilers here. Sorry. Here's good batter as far as good batter can go.
Off
Smacking the shit.
spoilers, Kingdom Hearts spoilers, Silent Hill F spoilers. I mean, spoiled by everything tonight.
I'm sorry.
Everything.
I'm sorry. It's also Furry Core. Thank you, August. We're not all Joe viewers. I'm sorry. Well, you're a Joe viewer now, aren't you? You're complicit now. He's here. You're viewing. What are you gonna do?
Wow. Not a Joe viewer, mouse viewer. I watched the collab streams with my arms crossed the whole time. Not a Joe viewer. No.
Did you know in this fan art the nose is actually an eye? Damn. This is awesome. I love the composition of this image, the way that the bad batter is being highlighted, and the organization of the add-ons here is really cool. This is really gorgeous. Faffy stuff is always really looks good on the page, so thank you, Faffy. And also from Faffy, some bonus art from the Insurmountable streams. Me playing Insurmountable, having a nice time. Those herbs were nice. Wow, nature. So how's Silk Song? And then in chat, 55 minutes in, did you know Ryan Gosling invented jazz? the idea of metaphor. Did metaphor being written by the Lin-Manuel Miranda, Silk Song talk, and Boulder saying, I wonder if Cage cast Willem Dafoe in Two Souls as a metaphor for how the woman's shower scene is like the Green Goblin mask calling out to him. So just...
Are we all Scran?
Are we all Scran? Probably to do with the cannibalism the chat kept bringing up. Thank you, Faffy. These streams were really amazing, but it was just like 12 hours of riffing. I'm very confused. Don't worry about it, kitten. All right. Thank you, Faffy. On to Mega Geeko. Mega Geeko has a lot of art this week, and we love that for us.
Wait, did someone say Drive?
Someone did say Drive. Can you recite the meme from memory?
Boys have no idea what girls go through. What's my favorite movie? Oh, that's got to be easy. It's got to be Drive, starring Ryan Gosling. Seriously, you've never seen the movie Drive with Ryan Gosling? It's only one of the best films ever made. Oh, nothing on Netflix looks good. Well, as a matter of fact, I happen to have a copy of Ryan Gosling's hit 2011 film Drive here on Blu-ray. Let me just pop in the player and let's watch.
Thank you, Joe. Mega Geeko says someday I'll decide what style I'm drawing Mouse in. I don't think Mouse ever even said anything like this. I just doodled it during the Joker discussion. It was going to be a quick one, but I got into the render. After finishing Live Alive, I decided I'm entering my Joker era. In this outfit, you know what happened to me today, Joe? You know how my mom has the tiny dog?
Yes.
She's decided she wants to crochet a second beret for the dog that is red. And she said, you know, I think for Halloween, I want to get her a little black and white striped shirt and a little red beret so she can be French for Halloween. And I said, what if you strapped a baguette to her back? And she was like, why would I do that? And I explained Expedition 33. And she was like, we're having a contest at work for pet outfits for Halloween. And everybody on my team is like 25 and a gamer. They would be so impressed. And I was like, yep. Whoa. So she's doing an Expedition 33 costume for her dog. Yep.
Wow. That dog hates being dressed up too.
Yep.
Hates being dressed up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she's gonna look miserable in the French outfit, which will just add to the immersion. I do dress like this in real life. It's true. Accurate photorealistic Mouse. Thank you, Mega Geeko. This is really cool. I love your use of colors. The way that you did the orange in the other off picture was really cool, and this looks really nice too. From Oko, Mouse, the image that became my icon currently. I love this mouse. This mouse 100% serves My Little Pony somehow. I think it's the mane of hair. It's pony structured. It's pony coded, but I love it. And thank you, Oko, for including pockets in the skirt. Absolutely, Oko in the chat going Lamau.
I like skirts with pockets. All skirts should have pockets. No, I don't want to say all, because maybe there's like some fashion thing where you don't want pockets, but pockets are good. More pockets. You can especially in a skirt like this, you can basically hide it completely in the pleat. So I think that in most cases it's good to have, you know, like we don't get pockets in our jeans, so we might as well get pockets in our skirts. Aren't there fake pockets on jeans?
There are, yeah. They're baby pockets that you like can't even fit a single earbud into.
I can basically carry all my groceries home in my pockets.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's not fair. Skirts should have pockets with zippers.
So
Do you
easy.
agree?
Yeah.
Zippers would be nice, yeah. Thank you, All Zen, for resubbing. Thank you. Nice to see you. And thank you, Oko. For Mega Geeko again, Mouse said during Scramble they want a pizza dog. I had to do some searching, but I found one. Look at him. Such a good boy. Pizza dog is insane.
I would not eat this pizza, chat. I don't know about you.
You wouldn't. I wouldn't. He's too friendly. I love the 2 olives. It's just a representative of olives on Scramble pizza. Is the dog Margarita? There is no basil to be seen. The toes are good. We love the little toesies.
So much inbreeding at this dog.
Just imagining people smushing pizza slices together. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Perfect interpretation of what I was thinking. Absolutely. Inbreeding? Oh my god. From Detective Glaive, behold, the creature you refused to create, cowards. Instead of the wings, I gave it mouse ears. So this is Cube from Live Alive, the far future character who is a funny little robot who runs around. I said everybody...
Saw that one.
Yeah, I said everybody wants to draw a mouse from every other era, but they don't want to draw Cube mouse, and Detective Glaive took it upon themselves to take care of that. So thank you, Glaive. Very cute. Love the rollerblades. You're not an artist. You aren't. You're in the art museum. You're an artist now. What do you mean? Hey, I did Cube Mouse. You posted Cube Mouse shortly after Detective Glaive did it. Ravine, I was leading up. You did do it. Oh no, you're right. You did do it first. And then Oko also contributed.
Strong mouse.
A couple wires got crossed live on stream, and I drew Robot Mouse with the Mets jacket. Oh, this is peak. So we finally got Robot Mouse. Her tiny robot legs and giant Mets jacket. This is a Kingdom Hearts 3 enemy. Leave Kingdom Hearts out of this. I bought Uniqlo jeans and the pockets are huge. I can fully fit my phone in my front pockets. That's a good thing to know. Thank you, Bretzels. Also, welcome to the chat. And thank you, Oko and Glaive, for finally giving us the Robot Mouse that we deserve. I was supposed to be drawing the robot NPC from Silk Song, by the way. That really did get crossed. Thank you, Carlton, for palms.
The fuck is palms?
So Consume Me, the game that I streamed last week, was full of Pomeranians, and Carlton drew palms, forgot that he drew it, or they drew it, and then came back and said, wow, I forgot I did that. But we still have palms.
Palms.
Thank you, Carlton. Thank you, Carlton, very much.
Thank you, Carlton.
Yep. We're into the Consume Me art now. From Ravine, thank you, Mirror Mouse. You always have the best ideas. Easy. There's one weird trick for completing more wheel games. Doctors hate it. 4 streams every week. Mouse Court has been very disrupted by me streaming on Saturdays. He is correct. Okay, thank you, Carlton. Yeah. But I do it anyway.
Mirror people always have great ideas.
They do, yeah. And Consume Me, the mirror person, has consistently productive. Hold on, why is that calendar showing Sunday at the end of the week? That's what
how it should be. That's how it should be. I hate these calendars that have Sunday at the beginning of the week ends on Sunday. Monday is the first day of the week. I hate this shit.
It's regional. It's regional. Okay. Thank you, Ravine. From Luna Panda, every experience is unique and there are no coincidences. Me playing Consume Me. Wow, this is so accurate to my experience. And the Consume Me dev in the window. This is great material for my next game. And then the chinchillas on the floor with one of them angry. I forgot to tag them. One of them angry because he's in a cone. One of my chinchillas is in a cone right now. So when I played Consume Me, it was probably like 80% accurate to my own life. It read me like a book and I was so upset about it. And then the last time on Friday that I streamed, we rated the partner of the Consume Me dev. and we were telling him that we love Consume Me, and he tried to get her to come on camera to talk to us, and she was lying on the floor and refused to come on screen unless she had clown makeup on. And I was like, wow, she really is me. This is funny having seen her on the Action Button stream. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Luna Panda. I need the clown makeup for other reasons, though. I don't trust you, Rodney. Oh, is that who it was? I fell asleep and woke up to him saying, bye, consume me right now. Yep, it was Action Button, aka Tim Rogers, who has a weird sort of tangential relationship to all the games we've been streaming. Tim Rogers was the English localizer for Moon Remix RPG Adventure. He also has pretty well-known videos on Boku no Natsuyasumi 2, as well as Tokimeki Memorial, which we're going to be playing. And he is the partner of the dev of Consume. So, yep. That's who we rated. Thank you, Luna Panda. Next, from Marishi Noah, who just goes by N on my Discord, and they were werewolves. This is our very first Dole fan art. This is AO3 Dole. She won't want me because I'm a werewolf. He won't want me because I'm a werewolf. She's trying to figure out who wins.
And they were werewolves.
And they were werewolves. It's very cute. I love Noah's style. Why are they cats? They're wolves. They're wolves. They're friendly little wolves. For more on this, look at August's Discord icons. This is very cute. Thank you. Thank you, Marishi Noah. Now we have fan art with you in it. We've got a couple of both of us.
With me?
Yeah,
Okay.
with you. Yeah, I grouped it all together. From Ravane, inspired by chat messages from Boulder and Jumble. Here's me having a nightmare about Kingdom Hearts and going, boy, what's today? And you say
September 21st. I'm here for the VN.
Oh, slam. Never mind. Awesome. Thank you, Ravane. Thank you, Ravane. And then here's from Mega Geeko, Mouse and Joe on the scene in Shibuya.
Decoy Bictum number 69. Nice. Always be creeping.
The decoy victim. I know it's hard for you because you try to look less conspicuous or undercover, for fuck's sake.
That's funny. It's a funny crossover there. Damn.
Yeah. The cosplay mouse detective goes super hard. I love this style with the black and white and the hatching. This is really cool. Mega Geeko was busy for this fan art section. Thank you, Mega Geeko. And then we have from Luna Panda, choose your protagonist for the Scramble. Mean Mouse versus Mr. Dick Reader.
Yeah.
Another decoy.
Love decoy. They love decoy.
Mean Mouse does look mean, doesn't she? I am a little mean. Not all the time. Thank you, Luna Panda. I wish I had these pants. I would wear those. And now, a quick doodle for Mega Geeko last night that serves as our transition point into the impenetrable meme section that we're going into.
All right. I'm here for it. Okay.
Well, how the hell did I end up here? We are now entering Moose Country. Be aware of roving artists with plans for shenanigans. So
Moose Country.
The artists in the bushes. So probably like a month or two back or something, Mr. Sunrise made art for the stream that of their original OC Do Not Steal, and I tagged it as Moose because it looked just like Mouse, but Mr. Sunrise said it was a different character, so I tagged it as Moose. And yesterday, I received 21 pieces of Moose fan art for an alternate universe character version of my Mouse persona.
Am I just the token Canadian that lets you get away with showing this or something?
So here we are. If you remember, Colton did art of our characters in D&D style.
I remember.
Yep. Colton says, inspired by the fact that thanks to Mr. Sunrise, there's a moose meta tag on Mouseum, I wanted to make fan art of an alternate mouse that goes by Moose. This one is inspired by the drawing I made a bit more than 6 months ago, the mouse and the dragon. So now we have the moose and the cat.
The Museum.
Yeah, the Museum. Yeah, we're on the Museum now. This goes hard.
Gale?
It is Gale. I think that That is Gail. I didn't tag Gail. I'm sorry. I don't know if I should say I'm sorry or you're welcome. Both, Mr. Sunrise.
Baldur's Gate 3 had so many good jokes.
Baldur's Gate 3 had a lot of good bits. Yeah. A lot of good bits. All right. Thank you, Carlton, both for these banger illustrations, the ability to make it look like a moose instead of a horse, and for kicking off this whole thing. Carlton is responsible for what is about to be shown to you. So, from also Carlton, here's E-Moose. It's inspired by the E-Mouse outfit last week. So this is Emo Moose from Dalmik in the corner. What no Labubu does to a person. I put on the emo mouse because I was having a bad day, and every single person who joined the stream for a while was like, how come you're using the emo mouse today? So then I had to explain I was having a bad day like 50 times in a row. And then from Carlton, as well as Zooted Moose. So here's Zooted Mouse, Moose Edition. Kind of feeling
also current mouse.
Yeah, also current mouse. I am a little. I got a COVID shot today and then had one glass of wine and it's over for me. All right. Thank you, Carlton, for all that you do and all that you've done here. Next from Mr. Sunrise, the main perpetrator. Wait, it wasn't hello, it's Moose all along. Must be that Mandela effect I've been hearing about. Oh, I did a bad job tagging this time. We've got the chinchillas sleeping on the back. I love that. There was no need to go this hard. There was no need to go this hard, and yet. It's so beautiful. The flowers are so beautiful. Like the lighting around. Why is it so good? I'll replace that later, Carlton. Thank you.
This is such a high effort shit post. What the fuck?
Just wait. Just you wait. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. From Tep, here's Anime Moose.
Anime Moose.
There's Anime Moose from Tep. I love the shape of the antlers. The ears. Oh, is this Utena? I was wondering what this outfit was from. I forgot to ask. Dare I say this fan art is revolutionary? Oh, this is anime, Joe. This is anime.
Okay, thank you for telling me. I have no idea what Utena is. I have no idea.
That's okay. Thank you, Tep. Looking good. We've also got from Ravane. I made a note here. I'm not making a Poodoo tag. Chat, I have to go. The Poodoos are fighting over the water bottle again. I guess alternate universe moose has Poodoos instead of chinchillas. The northern Poodoo, Pudella mephistopheles, is the world's smallest deer and native to the Andes. The species is in decline due to habitat loss and population fragmentation. Moose removing 2 healthy males from the breeding pool has likely done immeasurable damage to conservation efforts. Instead of a mouse with rodents, you're a moose with deer. Very good. Very good. Do they really fight like this? Do they stand up? I guess like most deer fight like this. They stand up and they smack each other. So
do you think in the future, if they could genetically engineer miniature versions of animals to keep them as pets, do you think that would be immoral?
Yes.
Yes? What if the animals were happy?
I mean, like, so, like, I just can't, like, I don't know how you would make, say, a small lion be happy, right? Like, just cooping them up in a house. Like, they have to,
that's true. That's true.
House hippos could be real.
Like a small pig or something.
People already keep pygmy pigs.
They grow up. They don't stay small. They don't stay that small.
Genetically engineering an animal happy is more immoral. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think cupcake pigs are real and they don't get bigger, right? Don't cupcake pigs stay little? I think. That seems like a real thing. I had that phrase in my head, so it has to be real. That's just streamer law. And now I ignore chat, so I don't find out if I'm wrong. Thank you, Ravane. Teacup, not cupcake. Teacup. That's what I meant. Thank you, Hooli. Y'all obviously got it wrong. Californian moose has antlers because of her bisexuality powers. They look cool. I missed the Labubu. I have to re-tag everything. I did this in a hurry. I missed the Labubu. We had an antler debate. Of course you had. They made a whole fucking server for this art bit because the group chat got too big.
Wow. Wow. I'm getting some like Becoy claw vibes from the antlers. I don't know why.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. The chinchillas in the picture again. Y'all gotta find consistency on the lore, whether the chinchillas are still there or whether it's the poodoo. You seriously thought I wouldn't slip a Labubu in? I forgot how much you love them, Hooli. Thank you. Discord has a 10 member limit on group DMs. That's true, yeah. All right, thank you, Hooli. So snowy from Lemonade. A normal day on Moose Cord. We've got General Elk, Stream Chat, Game Chat. I love that Stream Chat and Game Chat say the same. MN Chat, Hoove Chat, and Multi-Mooser. Alamoose says, I solved the daily moosel. Hal Moose says, I microwaved my leaves today. Not bad. Alamoose says, you did what? Jelly Moose TV says, Jelly Workplace Scran, ferns, berries, fresh water from a nearby stream, 250. And Lamumu Moose says, I want my Lamumu. Why is this so high effort?
All right, antlers hats.
In chat says, how you doing? How you doing says, I would say that. How you, also known as the mouse of the Sekimea streams, not only microwaves milk before pouring it into their cereal to have cereal with hot milk, but also leaves the tea bag with the tag in it inside the tea and does not take it out while he drinks it.
Okay, the first one's fine. The second one, what? No. Oh, microwaves the cereal too. Okay, that's too far. That's too far. Warming up the milk is fine. The first one is not fine. What's wrong with that one? Some people like having like warm milk with their cereal. I don't, but some people do.
And puts jellies in the tea to soften them up. That's right. Boulder can't believe they didn't DM him to make moosel. I mean, Boulder, you think they're done with this bit after today? Okay.
Microwave? What's wrong? Microwave is the best thing to heat up liquids if you don't want to use the kettle. Okay, we're not having this talk. Let's move on.
Thank you, Lemonade.
I'm not derailing.
Also from Lemonade. Oh, the chinchilla hurt his foot. Guess Moose must carry them around Disneyland Paris. I love if you zoom in over here. It's a France Mets flag. Jelly was contacted but was too busy. That's sad. Here's Mickey Moose, Minnie Moose. With
Woody's in the background too, and
Woody
Elsa.
Is
who are the other ones?
I don't
Mickey
know who that
Minnie.
is. Oh, this is Allison.
I don't know who those are.
This is I think this is like Mouse Cord members. This is Allison.
Oh, okay.
Here's Goofy.
That's Goofy and Sora.
Oh, is that Sora? Okay, so I should have tagged this Kingdom Hearts. My God, I did a terrible job tagging. This is what happens when you don't have Boulder tagging for you. Thank you, Lemonade. From Faffy, who pondering the spherical dessert. When I was on my business trip recently, I went to a restaurant where for dessert they served this. They served this. Everything in the fishbowl was edible, so it was like the bottom was full of chocolate mousse, and then mousse will become relevant later. And then they had like candy flowers, and the mushrooms were all different flavors of mousse. So this one was a cherry mushroom. So this is real. How are there so many mousses? Through conspiracy.
In a fishbowl?
In a fishbowl. Yeah, I'll send you a picture of the real thing later.
Oh, okay, that sounds cool. For a while, I was obsessed with these YouTube channels that like made like a fish tank of like some plants and animals and fish and stuff, and they would seal it and see like what would happen. That was really interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm really into that. I really like looking at those little ecosystems. I would like to make one, but it takes like a lot. You have to be really precise with it. I would really like to make one. Yeah. Thank you, Faffy. Nice to have you in the community, Faffy, a more recent artist. Next we have from Mega Geeko again. I think I misunderstood. What's happening? This is Moose. All right, chat. We're going to spin the wheel to pick my new toppings. We've got strawberries, death, peaches, bald, spin again, expired meat, seki mea, labubu, eggs and ketchup, Erica, berries from a bush, antlers, and mackerel. The number of memes packed just into this wheel is crazy. Chat says, fingers crossed for bushberries, eggs, eggs, eggs. You're there saying, okay, who are the psychos who decide on the wheel? Let's go bald, bzz, bzz time. At Anderson JPH, blame straw boulder. Anything but labubu, please. I just made the wheel. Chat came up with the wedges. At straw boulder, whatever you say, Oppenheimer. Personally, I would love to see what Moose does with the seki mea, says Jello Mold TV.
Balder would call the options on a wheel wedges. Holy shit.
Joe being the only one whose name is normal is so big. It's really good. Okay. This is one of 3. Next. So are you ready to start the new VN, Joe? You go, let's do.
What?
It's Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's And then, of course, Geltasha. So Moose and Squirjo think they can read a new VN without Geltasha. Boris, ready the car.
I haven't thought about Rocky and Bullwinkle in so long. Damn.
Yo, Jelly looking kind of... That's what they call it on the Wheel of Fortune, says Boulder in all capital letters.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
And finally from Mega Geeko, the batter from Office here too. Wonder what they want. So previously Mega Geeko did regular Mouse as the batter, but now we get fucking sick. This sick fan. This is amazing, by the way. The sick art of Moose batter with the layers are insane. I'm so sorry to everybody in the chat who's just here for 428.
What is the thing on the top left that's hanging off the antler there?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Oh, it's the hat. It's the hat because they can't wear the hat because they've got antlers.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's really good.
Thank you, Mega Geeko. The bursts of color inside the hoops are really cool. Yep. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Now for Mouse Viewer, all the Moose talk got me wondering about other alternate universe versions of Mouse. So we do have normal Hello It's Mouse, Canadian Hello It's Moose, Doctor Hello It's House, and Plant Hello It's Moss. I dutifully created a tag for Gregory House, so I did do that at least when I was tagging.
I like House.
Yep.
House is good.
House is really good. Yeah. Thank you, Mouse
He's
Viewer.
Such an asshole.
He is such an asshole. It's awesome. It's awesome. Sorry for Gregory House tag on Mouseum. I hope that someone uses it again. I'm learning so much stuff about these fan art that I was too embarrassed to ask because I miss so much mouse lore. There's way too much lore for the size of the channel. It's insane. Thank you, Mouse here. From Double Jumper, thank you, Dalmek, for the contribution. Dalmek said, it's pretty obvious Moose chose the animal she did because it's large and powerful, which very conveniently ties into her love of fascism. Only a real and true comrade would pick something small and weak like a mouse to represent themselves, but we all know she'd never go for that. Honestly shocked she didn't go for something like a grouse, considering how much she loves the UK.
What does that say about me with a dragon? Dalmek band.
Bad Metazua says, is that a camel? Helpful regular 225. Come on, it's in the name of the channel. And we've got, of course, the Labubu on the mug. Thank you, Double Jumper. Thank you. From Luna Panda, and a moose encounter in the forest. I love that the moose keeps the moose keeping the septum piercing is really meaningful to me personally, because for the first probably... I got my septum pierced when I was 22, which is 50 or 60 years ago. And septum piercings were not that common then. And every time I went to security in the airport, the TSA agent would go, did that hurt? And then I would have to say, no, not really. And then they'd say, does anybody ever tell you that it makes you look like a bull? So having been compared to quadrupeds for at least half a decade of my life, I love to see it. I love to see it realized.
That's so rude.
It is rude. They're TSA. They think they can do whatever they want, and they're right. Anyway, thank you, Luna Panda. This looks really good. I love Moose in a cardigan. It's so polite. From Rodney, fully screen capped with MS Paint. Disappointed I wasn't invited with all I have to offer. Rodney's still working toward getting the fan artist role on Discord. Thank you, Rodney.
Including the MS Paint window is great. That's so good.
Thank you, Wug, for introducing hit streamer Monts. You got your own tag, Wug. You got your own tag. Next thing you know, they're going to start a group chat for Monts. Here's Monts. I love
Happy birthday, Wug.
Yeah, happy birthday, Wug. we've got the moon and the star. Very cute. And I love the little flower. What does Monts mean? Don't ask me. First Wug fan art. That's true. First Wug fan art. Thank you, Wug. Thank you, Wug. Wug recently ran a round of Blood on the Clock Tower with members of Mousecord, which is a tabletop type game where it's like Mafia, but you do it in real time. And they had 2 rounds in it, and it seemed really fun. So sign up for that if they do it again. Thank you. From Q, my headcanon, also a first-time fan artist. Really, everybody was very excited to get in on this. Q says, my headcanon is that moose is French-Canadian. Not a horse, a moose. And then we have Quebec flag.
Oh dear, Quebec has his own flag. What the hell?
Thank you, Q. I think Q is no Quebec tag. Make more Quebec fan art, and we'll make a Quebec tag.
No, if you give them a tag, they're gonna want their own fan art website. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Thank you, Q. And then finally, I don't want to pick favorites, but I did want to go out on this one because it's going out with a bang. So finally, from Outson, hello, it's Moose. Original character, Do Not Steal, is a different kind of cozy gamer. She enjoys long walks across desolate Eastern European marshes, sneaking around abandoned industrial parks, and collecting and tinkering with military paraphernalia. These tastes might seem to some a bit unusual, but we don't judge here, as long as we're all having fun. Smiley face. This is based on a real thread in the Cozy Gamers subreddit in which someone said Escape from Tarkov was their cozy game because they loved the inventory management.
Oh.
That's very big. Outson's interpretation, Tarkov is a very casual experience if you want it to be. Cheaters, chads, sweats, and the like have never bothered me. To me, Tarkov is a relaxing experience which is significantly slower paced than the many other shooter games that are on offer. The hardcore aspect of Tarkov is the game knowledge, but in terms of sweatiness, it's the grandpa in his basement with a trained set of shooters, and for that, I love it. See you out there, folks. I'll be running around in the woods with my DMR, hoping to find some moonshine, and maybe sitting in a bush when I feel a bit too overwhelmed by the horde of scavs I just had to kill. This was a real post, too. That means that there were 2 different posts about Tarkov. If that's real. Inventory management, yay! And on the bottom, crawling through the woods with the ASMR stream. Hey everyone, welcome back to High Crawling Through Leaves and Mud ASMR. No sex allowed.
No sex allowed.
Yep. That was a post from R. Tarkov. I edited it a bit. Thank you, Outson. This, when I first saw this fan art, it made me laugh so hard I cried. Okay. So that was...
Having played Tarkov for 2 hours, therefore I'm an expert. This post is complete bullshit. There's no way anyone can have a cozy, fun time in Tarkov. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
All right. So that concludes the fan art section and the Moose section for now. I see someone in the chat saying they missed it. If you want to submit more Moose fan art for next week, you are, of course, welcome to. Moose now has 21 pieces of fan art on the website. So
21 mooses.
21 mooses. Thank you very much. This really wasn't enjoyable. Amuse bouche. God damn it, Boulder. Okay. Well, it's been an hour and a half, so we didn't make it quite to the 2-hour point. Do we want to take a quick break before we get into the VN, or do we want to fire it up?
It probably behoove us to take a break now instead of getting right into it. Yeah.
It would behoove us. All right. Let's take about 5 minutes. I'm gonna make a coffee, and then we'll do the thing we came here to do and read a damn visual novel. All right, see you guys in a bit. All right, we're back, chat. We're back. We've returned.
Minorikawa.
On my VOD, someone said, wow, complaining about the controls when playing a ported game. And I was like, do you think any of us warned him that this was a port? They're vastly overestimating the amount of context you're given. Okay, let me put it on screen. And there we are. There we aren't. There we are. There we are. We're on screen. We've got sound. Okay, so do we want to do a quick recap of what happened last time?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like me to do the quick recap?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 428 is a visual novel that has hour by hour storytelling. So we did 10 to 11 o'clock. Basically, there are different routes for the different characters who are involved in this particular hour, and things that you do on one character's route change the other character's routes. It's like a switch you can flick. So if Tama was standing in the way of somebody else and they didn't make it to get there in time, what we have to do is go to Tama's route and then make them stand somewhere that isn't in the way, and then that person will be able to get past that place and progress to the next part of their story. So the people that we have here are Kano, who is a police investigator who is working on a sting operation involving a kidnapping of a girl a girl got kidnapped, and her twin sister is at the beginning of the game holding a briefcase waiting for the kidnappers to come pick up. So he's part of a recon operation, basically. Like he and his partner are there to try to watch what happens.
Would you call that a sting?
It was a sting. I couldn't remember what that word is. Thank you. I don't watch enough Metal Gear streams to remember words like sting.
I do. Sorry, it's in my memory.
That's okay. Yeah. It's a boy game.
Metal Gear Solid is basically my consume me. This is just about me.
Osawa here is the father of the kidnapped girl. He was first introduced this hour. He was researching. He's a researcher working on a vaccine for some kind of like super nasty virus. And in this chapter, he discovered that his company has actually been doing human testing and may even be infecting people with the virus purposely in order to do so. And so we get part of the story from his perspective because he may or may not confront his boss about what's been going on. And he's also waiting to find out what happened to his daughter. Achi here is the mean clean guy, Mr. Mean Clean.
Thanks, Gatsby. Thank you.
Thank you, Gatsby. So Achi is basically just like a folk hero. Like he goes around cleaning up the city. He defends people from evildoers, and he's just your average guy. He kind of got roped into it because he tried to help the girl who was waiting to pick up the ransom. So we have him in the mix. Minorikawa is a journalist who writes freelance articles, who I don't know, like we did him last and I don't remember exactly how he integrates into the story overall, or if we have him integrated into the story overall. He got a call from one of the people that he does freelance journalist work for, and went to his office and ended up finding him dead. Although that may be something that we are able to change. And then Tama here is a mysterious woman, supposedly, we don't know for sure, inside a cat costume. Twin sister. This is so Joe strongly believes that this is the twin sister who was allegedly kidnapped. Tama is trying to hustle and sell energy drinks for basically a pyramid scheme. Her boss gets basically dragged away by probably the Yakuza, and she is stuck in this costume. We've done like 2 minutes of Minorikawa, yeah. So we have we've got all sorts of things lined up, and we have no idea what's gonna happen next.
Oh, and she's been hit in the back of the head, and she has some sort of memory loss.
Yeah, she's been hit in the back of the head and has some sort of memory loss. Yeah, her zipper broke. Problem is, what's her name from Zero Escape? I don't know. What's her name? So I believe we have not done Achi and Kano this chapter yet.
I say we go Achi Kano.
Achikano. Okay. All right. So do you want to stick with the characters that we were doing last time? Like have me narrate Achi and you do the tips, or do you want to swap this time?
We can do that, sure.
Okay, we can do it. All right, so here we go. The man with the cane aimed his gun at Hitomi, his face devoid of emotion. Hitomi is the sister who was waiting to pick up the ransom. Yeah.
Please.
The girl said, trembling.
Why are you doing this?
But the man did not reply. Quickly, Achi stepped in between Hitomi and the gun, spreading his arms wide. Stop, he said in English, one of the few English words he knew. He quickly reverted back to Japanese. Who the hell are you? Still, the man did not respond. Oh, there's a summary button when you're on someone's story? Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. You know this guy, Hitomi?
No.
Achi was sure he'd never seen the man either. What are you after, money? Because if you are, boy, are you wasting your time chasing us. The man furrowed his brow, adjusting his point of aim to Achi's face. His bloodthirsty gaze left Achi no doubt that he was willing to pull the trigger. Reflexively, Achi took a step back, his foot clattering against a discarded beer bottle. We're gonna get gunned down for sure, unless we can find some way to catch this guy off guard. It didn't need to be much. If Achi could just distract the gunman for a moment, buy himself the briefest window. Briefest. Wow, that really is Zooted Mouse working the controls.
Kerchie fed girl.
I was imagining Briefest in France, just like really excited for Brie, like just want to eat the cheese.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah.
Shoot me then.
Yeah, okay.
Really, literally should. Go on, do it. He stepped forward as he shouted, hoping the provocation would confuse the guy for just long enough. Literally forgot briefest was a word there. Even as Achi moved, the gunman's attention was distracted for an instant by a sudden sound. The phone in his breast pocket was ringing. Seeing his chance, Achi, A, lunged forward in an attempt to wrest the gun away, B, snatched up the beer bottle and swung it at the assassin, or C, grabbed Hitomi and ran. What do you think?
I think A and B are both going to fail, and then we're going to have to do C.
Okay.
Let's go top to bottom.
Sure, we can go top to bottom. Seeing his chance, Achi lunged forward in an attempt to wrest the gun away. He reached out with both hands, attempting to knock it to the floor. The man's grip on the weapon was stronger than he expected, however, and he shoved Achi away with surprising force. Oh. The gunman's posture radiated a ferocious determination. His eyes, though, were like a dead man's, wide and hollow. It was unsettling, to say the least. Who the heck is this guy? Hitomi, Achi shouted. Get out of here now. Bro needs some skincare. Yeah, that is begging for retinol. But Hitomi was rooted in place with terror. Run! Snapping out of it at last, she bolted for the door. She paused in the doorway to look back at him.
Achi.
What the hell are you waiting for? Achi snarled. Get out of here now! Finally, Hitomi slipped out of the building. Ooh. At some point, the assassin had managed to snatch up a beer bottle in his free hand.
This is weird.
Uh-oh. Oh. Achi tried to duck, but he was a hair too slow. The makeshift weapon caught him in the left ear. He staggered, his head spinning, barely able to tell which way was up. His vision dimmed, but still he refused to yield. He headbutted the man in the nose as hard as he could. The assassin staggered backward.
That's the end of my story.
Then all the remaining strength left Achi's body. Bad end.
Beaten up by the man with the cane. Oh, I didn't read the thing. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Achi tried to fight a dangerous assassin unarmed, but the man turned out to be more than he could handle. There's got to be some better way to get out of there. Try choosing a less risky course of action. Okay.
All right. Beer bottle. Beer bottle. Beer bottle.
Beer bottle. Beer bottle. Wish I had a beer bottle. Oh, do I need to... Oh, there we go. It just went there. Beer bottle. Seeing his chance, Achi snatched up the beer bottle and swung it at the assassin.
Ah!
The man narrowly avoided being struck, but he staggered wildly off balance. Hitomi! Achi grabbed her by the hand and dashed out of the club.
The club.
Why do you say it like that?
I don't know.
Find me in the club. The two sprinted away through the side streets and alleys of Shibuya. Achi began to feel as if they were running some maddening maze. Like rats.
That song was huge. That song was a huge song.
It was, yeah. Before long, the two had made it almost as far as Aoyama. Wait up. Oh, that's you.
Oh, Achi, wait up.
Achi glanced back at Hitomi. Ah, my bad. Guess we've been running pretty hard. You tired?
No, I feel it's on, you idiot.
Hitomi shook her head.
No, it's just I have to get to Doganzaka.
Doganzaka? What for? What could you possibly need to do there now?
That's what I was told when I handed over the attaché case.
The man leaned in to whisper to Hitomi as he reached out for the case. You're gonna do exactly as I tell you. 2 things. He wore a cool, feigned smile as if this were some casual conversation. First, you're gonna go to Doganzaka and get in the blue van there. Hitomi nodded wordlessly. Second, you will not attempt to contact either the police or your family in the meantime. His chilling tone brooked no argument. Just those 2 things, and we'll let your sister go. Hitomi nodded again. The man flashed her a big, bright grin. Okay, then. Give me the money. Give me the money.
Give me the money.
Blue van in Doganzaka, huh? Achi muttered. So that's why you said the police were a no-go?
A blue van? Yes, exactly.
Yes, exactly. I have to go get to the blue van in Doganzaka. Hitomi's voice betrayed her desperation. I wonder if your sister's in that van then. If she is, we've got to hurry. The issue lay in how to get to Doganzaka. They could probably avoid their pursuer if they kept to streets only the locals usually knew about. That meant staying off the more well-trafficked routes like Roppongi-dori or the stretch between Miyamasuzaka and the station. The side roads south of the station were their best bet. It's not because it's Japanese, it's because it's Japanese and like you can't read it's hard to read the white text over the background. Like I'm suffering. It was going to be a long detour. All right, come on. Turning, Achi headed back the way they'd come. After a moment's confusion, Hitomi followed.
What do you feel about the text covering the whole entire picture? I don't like it. I like it when there's like a box instead with also name tags. But do other people like it?
Yeah, this is it's Soul. Yeah. It happened a lot originally Umineko did this too.
Yeah, I remember before it was, I think that was the original that we did it. Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, but if other people like it, I can see the appeal, but it's not for me.
I wish it had color coding in the names, like someone said in chat, like Sekimeya does. Sekimeya clears, I'm afraid, on this again, as along with the note taking. Like I think that Sekimeya did it really well. Sekimeya
has great quality of life. I think they could have made it a little more clear who was talking though with a full name, but I guess you get used to it as you go on, so it's all right. Yeah. Sekimeya's really good on that. Achi?
They also could have written the mystery better. There was a note of worry in her voice. Hey, don't sweat it. I actually live in Doganzaka. We're heading right back to my old neighborhood. Love you, Godot. Hitomi bowed her head.
Thank you so much.
I pressed the wrong button, sorry. Hey, it's no problem. I had to head home anyway. Achi gave her a grin and she cracked a tiny smile of her own. Godot just called me a Higurashi player.
Hey, you two, you got a minute?
Achi looked around. A pair of men approached from across the street. There was something shady looking about them. Achi's protective instincts kicked in and he stepped in front of Hitomi. If these guys meant trouble, he wanted to be ready.
We just want to ask you something.
The younger of the two men drew in closer, a sharp gleam in his eye. Achi braced himself. Ask us what?
You know where the Nokane building is?
The man held up a flyer. It was for some sort of health food sales demo. Oh, that's where the lady with the cat head is. Oh, these are the guys that beat up her boss.
Oh. Okay, so we're going to tell them to go to the wrong place.
Yeah.
And then that'll flip the switch. Okay. Come on, man. The Nokane building. You know where it is or not?
Achi knew the name. Wasn't that one of the buildings on Center Guy? That was near Dogenzaka, the same direction he was going. No harm in helping a couple last dudes, or I don't like the thought of these two following Hitomi and me. Pointed them in the opposite direction.
So I think that if we do A, nothing's going to change. But do we want to see it for completion's sake?
Yeah, I think
what?
we should see it for completion's sake, yeah.
Okay.
We did get, just so you know, every bad ending in the first hour. We did it. No harm in helping a couple lost dudes, a couple of bros, just a couple of guys, a couple of...
Two bros.
Achi pointed them in the direction of Center Guy. Yeah, it's just this way.
See, what the hell did I tell you?
The bald man snapped at his companion.
My bad, man, my bad. You were right.
Why does the guy on the right look like thinner, younger Ryukishi?
God, you couldn't find your way out of a paper bag with a map and a compass. My bad, man. Get us a taxi. Word.
Word.
Thanks, man.
Strangers nodded at Achi.
Sorry to bug you.
That guy's face is so funny. Why is he such a cartoon? With that, the two headed off toward the main road.
Thanks, bro. Nice,
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. No problem, bro. Oh, I need to change the stream category. I forgot. Sorry.
What is this? Like a drainage canal? Does it fill up sometimes? Like, what is that?
I don't know. I guess so, probably, right? Or it's just a river at a low tide, right?
Yeah, maybe.
It could be low tide. Achi and Hitomi hurried onward, following the sparsely trafficked side streets toward Dogenzaka. Shibuya River? Oh, okay.
I don't think I even knew this part of Shibuya was here.
Hitomi said as she looked around. Yeah,
this place looks cool.
It does look. Oh yeah, look at those arches in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. I used to mess around in this neighborhood when I was a kid. The area was a mishmash of rundown residences and office buildings. Almost nobody ever comes here unless they live or work on one of these streets. And check it out over there, a rare first-hand glimpse of the Shibuya River.
Tab and then enter?
Yep.
Yeah. A minor river that runs from the Miyamasu Bridge to the Tengen Bridge, depicted in the 36 views of Mount Fuji by Edo period ukiyo-e artist, Haokuzai. In Haokuzai's time, fireflies were collected from the Shibuya River and presented to the shogun, lending credence to the idea that the river was indeed clean in the past.
Hold the Sweetfish River.
Exactly.
Yep.
Have you always lived in Shibuya, Achi?
Yep, born and raised. Achi bent down to pick up a piece of trash from the roadside. That's why I do this. It just pisses me off to see folks make a mess of this place. Picked up another piece of trash. I don't have a job, so I just pick up garbage every day. Man, what am I even doing? Like, cleanup even matters right now. Hitomi took a long, hard look at his face.
I'm just garbage to you?
What? He demanded. What is it?
You're a strange one, Achi.
That's so. She was right, of course. It was sort of strange collecting trash every day instead of getting a job. It could be his job. It's literally a job to pick up trash. You could just do that for money. He had his reasons for it, but they weren't important right now. 20 hours later in the visual novel. Right now, the important thing was getting Hitomi to Dogenzaka.
Did I ever tell you why I pick up trash? Somber music begins to play. Ding, 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 ding.
It all started with my mom. Come on, he murmured. A sudden angry shout broke the silence as they hurried along.
Hey, hold it right there.
Achi and Hitomi stopped, but the shout wasn't directed at them. Jazz? Further up the road, a group of thuggish-looking men were having some kind of argument. The man who was shouting had grabbed one of the others by the neck.
idiots. And you still got the gall to call yourselves SOS? The Studs of Shibuya, a youth gang operating out of Shibuya, founded by Achi Endo. Its current leader is Suzumu Nishizawa.
They really gave you a VN that was going to force you to learn Japanese pronunciation, didn't you? Didn't they? I'm sorry.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, Susumu, but the other men standing around looked distinctly uncomfortable.
It takes money to run an organization.
No, I know. And since it's not like you're Achi or nothing, I thought you could maybe spare some help on that front, boss.
The top dog, the man in charge, the head honcho. Here at first, the leader of SOS, Suzumu. A change in leadership can really shake up an organization. The new boss's personality and disposition are a huge factor in whether the group continues to prosper. The fact that Suzumu is being asked to spare some help on the monetary front suggests that he still has things to learn about being in charge.
Hitomi looked at Achi when the stranger spoke his name. He smiled awkwardly, then turned back to the altercation.
Shut your mouth,
Susumu barked.
How dare you say Achi's name in my presence?
Hey, Achi called out. What was that about me? He has a gang. As soon as they saw him, the other men went pale. Achi kept his tone casual as he strolled up to the group. Susumu, you can't just give the guy a beatdown in broad daylight.
To mess someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks.
Don't want to shock the upstanding people of our fair city.
Achi.
Susumu glared.
Can we drop the pleasantries?
Aight, Achi replied with a hint of a sneer. You got it, Susumu.
And I'd like to point out we're not on a first name basis. Whoa.
With that, Susumu turned and stalked away. His buddies followed suit, leaving Achi and Hitomi alone again. They broke up.
Did you know that guy?
Hitomi asked. His name's Susumu Nishizawa. And yeah, I know him. Or I thought I did. Used to be friends way back. Me and those guys were all part of the same crew, but I bailed a little while ago. Achi fell silent. To his great relief, Hitomi didn't pry further. Damn.
Man, you're so cool, Achi.
I think it's awesome to have a gang. Achi and Hitomi had gone a short distance further when he caught sight of a man picking something up alongside the train tracks. Huh, I wonder. Achi went over to him. Hey man, you picking up trash by any chance?
Huh?
The man
sorry.
let out a panicked shout. Go ahead.
Taizei Yasuda, 35 years old. My brain went, you get to read, and just started reading that line. Just opened up a knickknack shop in Shibuya. Achi knows Shibuya like his own backyard, but this Yasuda guy is new enough that Achi doesn't recognize him.
Sorry, it just kind of looked like that's what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up trash. Of course.
The guy seemed pretty unnerved.
Like, I just got to thinking, man, this place is filthy.
Right on! Achi clasped the man's hand in his own. Someone else who gets it!
They do?
Totally. I see all this trash all over the place and I can't stand it!
Oh, yeah, sure.
The man breathed a sigh of relief. I can't stand it when someone throws something away when it can still be useful.
I hear that.
That's the spirit, haha. I have no idea who's doing. Achi pulled out the trash he had stuffed in his pocket. He's got trash in his pocket. Here you go.
Huh?
Go ahead, have all of it. The man looked dumbfounded. Usually I go around picking up the trash around here, but I've got a little thing I gotta do today. You got it from here. I'm counting on you.
What? Actually, I'm kind of...
Great, thanks. Achi beamed in approval, then rejoined Hitomi and headed on down the street.
I don't know watches. Is that an expensive watch? Is that a clue?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. My screen moved off it already. The man let out a sigh.
Fine. New route unlocked.
Slipping through a narrow back alley, they came out near the top of Dogenzaka. Achi looked down the hill, but didn't see a blue van anywhere. He and Hitomi started making their way down towards Shibuya Station. Hitomi muttered to herself.
I don't see it parked around here.
Her face twisted up with worry. It was a lot harder to find street parking closer to the station. Hitomi, hold up. Achi had a sudden idea. He darted into a nearby soba restaurant, motioning for Hitomi to follow.
Yakisoba pan.
Hey,
Oh.
He called out to the proprietress, a sharp-eyed middle-aged woman. You're looking as lovely as ever today, I see.
Oh, Achi, are you done collecting trash for the day?
The lady took a look at Hitomi, her eyes lighting up.
Maki Yoneda? When she was 19, she happened to stop by this place and was captivated by the chilled curry soba. By day's end, she had decided to make the restaurant her new home, married the owner at age 22, and they managed the establishment together. Last year, her husband of 30 years passed away. Now she safeguards a generations-old secret of chilled curry soba on her own.
Wow.
Is this your girlfriend?
Huh? Oh, no. Ugh. 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 It's nothing like that. Ugh. The proprietress was undeterred.
Oh, she looks just like a model. She's the spitting image of me at that age. My. Achi's got himself a girlfriend.
I said it's not like that. Ugh. The woman waved Hitomi over.
Now, you know Achi's got a bit of a mouth on him, and he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a sweet boy. Okay.
Hitomi forced a polite smile to her face.
She's just like going with the flow, huh? What's that all about?
Yep.
He'll try to deny it, but don't you listen. Has he told you about Suzune?
Ma'am, please. Achi jumped in on the conversation. You gotta hear me out.
Whatever's the matter? I'm just trying to talk up your good points.
Message held for misogyny. I don't love women. I only love garbage. Thank you, Twitch. Have you seen a van parked around here?
Have you seen a van parked around here? A van? Let me think. Yes, come to think of it, there was. A blue one.
She added confidently. Hitomi leaned forward.
Where is it now?
She asked.
Well, I'm not really sure. I don't keep a close eye on things outside, after all.
Hitomi slumped.
I see. I know it doesn't look it, but I've been quite busy today. The man who makes my noodles came by earlier to settle accounts, and we fought over it. No head for finances, that one. That's his problem, honestly. And on top of that, of course, my part-timer, Masa, has to have today off, honestly. First-year student at Midoriyama Academy, a sweet young man who works as a part-timer delivery driver for Dogen Hut and sends all his leftover money to his mother out in the country. Lately, however, he's gotten himself a girlfriend, and he's been sending money back home less frequently. His noodle house job doesn't pay enough to both support his mom and cover his dating expenses, so he's scheming for a way to make it rich quick.
I think Midoriyama means Green Mountain. Aren't I smart?
So smart.
Achi frowned. Had she really just seen a blue van, or was she just being chatty? Older women who ran tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details, but women of her age weren't always the most reliable. Good night, Colton. Thanks for the moose.
Good night, Colton.
Should we go A? I guess we're going top to bottom normally.
Top to bottom.
All right. Older women who ran tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details. Achi decided to follow up some more. Was there anything unusual about this van?
Well, let me think.
The woman frowned, pausing a moment in thought.
Aha!
A flash of recollection shone in her eye.
That's right. Now I remember. I think there was some foreigner sitting inside.
Not a foreigner. Achi and Hitomi exchanged glances.
Yes, I'm sure of it. The man who makes my noodles said he saw it too.
Excuse me.
Was there anything else?
Hitomi asked.
No, not that I can remember.
What? First time chatter says, why'd she say it like that? They've said foreigner like that like a dozen times in this thing so far. No, it's at least 3. Hitomi hung her head in frustration as they left the soba shop. Achi did his best to cheer her up. Hey, we might still find that car. Let's try waiting around here for a while.
Just waiting? What good will that do?
It's possible that they went looking for you when you didn't show, Achi said. Maybe they'll come back, you know? He sat down on the edge of a planter outside the restaurant.
But the criminals already have the money,
she said anxiously. Even Achi understood the implications. Now that the crooks had the ransom, their hostage was nothing but a liability. Why take the risk of letting her go when they already had what they wanted? The situation was bad, very bad. But that pufferfish in the background is awesome. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Still, just running around Shibuya willy-nilly was only going to tire and frustrate them. Achi wanted to make sure Hitomi had the chance for a little break. We don't have anywhere else to look, so let's just give it 10 minutes, okay? He said. Hitomi seemed unconvinced. She looked like she might just march off down Dogenzaka at any moment. I understand how you must feel, but you know what they say. Slow and steady, stay in place. Absolutely, that is what they say. Absolutely.
Say it all the time.
Hitomi burst out laughing. Huh? What's so funny?
Whoa, she has emotions?
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's slow and steady wins the race.
For real? Hitomi smiled, then sat down beside him.
All right,
she said.
We can wait here for 10 minutes.
Cool. We've run enough races today already, right? Hitomi kept her eyes on the cars passing through Dogenzaka for a while. Then she murmured softly to Achi.
Thank you so much for everything, really.
You can thank me after we find this van.
I'm sure if I'd been by myself, I'd have been in too much of a panic to do anything.
Now, what can I say? I try to keep my head up and face things as they come.
You're quite the optimist, aren't you?
Achi grinned. He tried to recall what optimist meant. He was pretty sure it had something to do with doctors. Or maybe glasses.
Oh, he's stupid.
He's a himbo.
All right.
The world needs more himbos. The shy, sweet look on Hitomi's face as she said it, though, made him figure it probably wasn't a bad thing, whatever it was. Cars drifted on by, one after the other, but they saw no sign of a blue van. After a while, even Achi began to grow impatient. This was starting to feel like a waste of time. And then... Hitomi, look! There it was. Look! No! No way.
That was about an hour, I think. Maybe it's the end of their route for this chunk.
No, it's to keep out. It means we have to unlock it.
Ooh.
It means we have to unlock it with other stuff. We have to bypass it with someone else.
Okay, so Kano is the only one we haven't done now, right?
Yes.
All right. It's Kano time.
Kano, yeah.
Kano, okay.
Guy who's
This
too
one's mine,
stupid
right?
to know what yes, it is. Guy who's too stupid to know what an optimist is, but smart enough to know what an optometrist is actually a great bit. Yeah, it's really funny.
13 Sentinels moment. Yeah, this is in 13 Sentinels definitely inspired this, right? For sure.
I bought 13 Sentinels recently on a sale. I'm gonna read it. Play it.
13 Sentinels is pretty good in terms of structure, and some of the writing is okay, but it is very anime. Yeah.
That's okay.
As he wandered through the back alleys, Kano gritted his teeth. Going after the guy on the bike had been a bad judgment call. By the time he got back up onto the pedestrian overpass, the man who'd thrown the Itachi case was almost out of sight. Kano prided himself on being fleet of foot, but he knew even he would never catch the guy before he disappeared. He'd followed the culprit as far as the alleys, but there he'd lost him completely. All he could do now was hope one of his colleagues caught the man on a motorcycle. Kuze's voice crackled through the earpiece.
Mobile Command Center calling all units. The suspect on the motorcycle has handed off the case to an accomplice in Miyashita Park, another foreigner.
For real? Kano muttered. One thing immediately struck him as strange. Why hand the case off to someone else at all? Why not just escape on the bike?
The man with the motorcycle dumped the bike and fled on foot. We've retrieved the bike and run the plate, and we've determined it was a stolen vehicle.
The advanced police communication system is carefully maintained. By using the digital wireless systems in their patrol cars, officers are able to directly access the station's computer network, allowing them to quickly check to see if an individual is on the wanted list or if a vehicle is stolen.
Still don't have enough details to positively ID the suspect. The suspect now carrying the attaché case is headed through Dogenzaka, also on foot. We've got him under observation.
Dogenzaka, huh? That wasn't too far from where Kano was now.
It looks like we're dealing with a foreign crime syndicate that's familiar with Shibuya. All units head to Dogenzaka, but do not, I repeat, do not attempt to apprehend the suspect with the case. Let's see where he goes.
Kano nodded to himself. Without knowing more about the crook's MO, letting this guy go for now was probably the only right call.
I just want you all to know one last thing.
Kuze's tone grew more solemn.
Whatever happens, I know I can count on each and every one of you. Don't disappoint me. Over and out.
Thanks, boss. Kano had the unsettling feeling that the message had been meant for him. Right, it's now or never. The sudden appearance of the syndicate and its bizarre actions were rapidly moving things beyond the jurisdiction of both the MPD and the local police. Mustering his resolve, Kano headed for Dogenzaka. Kano pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. She knew full well he wasn't supposed to take private calls while he was working a case. Maybe it was an emergency? He decided to pick up. Moshi moshi. Rumi?
I'm sorry. Are you in the middle of something right now?
Kind of. Is this an emergency, roommate?
Well, yeah. So I'm in Shibuya right now, and...
Shibuya? Why did she have to be in Shibuya now, of all times?
So, my father came down from Nagano all of a sudden.
What? Rumi's father, Shizuo, had been staunchly opposed to the two of them getting married. Kano had visited his home many times, but the man had never even deigned to meet him. Whoa.
Yeah, he told me to tell you he wants to meet with you.
What? Now? Kano blurted the words out with more alarm than he'd intended.
I told him you were busy working, but he said he'd wait.
This can't be happening, Kano whimpered to himself.
I'm sorry, I know he can be demanding.
That's not the issue. Her dad offering to wait made it harder for him to refuse. Alright, Kano said, but I'll have to call you back later, okay?
I really am sorry. I'll be at a cafe called Le Trek. It's by the train station.
Rumi hung up.
What is that a reference to?
For a long moment, Kano stood in a daze, staring at his phone, as if keeping up with the case wasn't stressful enough.
I don't know if it's a reference, but it's a real cafe I went to in Paris. That's why I recognize.
Ooh. At last, he stumbled into motion, but even as he scoured Dogenzaka for any sign of the criminal, his mind remained fixed on the meeting with Rumi's dad. There was no way of knowing when he'd be done with his casework for today. But could he really pass up on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get her father's approval for her hand in marriage?
Odds are that this will not be the only once-in-a-lifetime experience Detective Kano winds up having today.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. Maybe he could slip away for just a bit. There were plenty of detectives still tailing the suspect. Taking 15 minutes or so to meet with Suzuo wouldn't be such a big deal, would it? This is my big chance. I should go meet with Rumi and Suzuo while I can. No, right now I've got a job to focus on. We're absolutely going, right? We have to go. We have to go.
We gotta go.
Yeah. It's now or never, Kano decided. His future happiness depended on winning over Shizuo. He might not have the opportunity later if the kidnapping case wound up going south. He just had to make sure he didn't linger too long. He was trying to decide the best way to save as much time as possible when he caught sight of a taxi passing by. No, this is the wrong choice. He stepped out into the street to flag the cab down. This is the life or death situation. Okay, The station wasn't too far away, but it would be faster to take a car than run there. The taxi screeched to a halt.
Careful, buddy.
Shouted the cab driver through the open window.
You're gonna get yourself killed.
Looking more closely, Kano saw that there was already someone in the back seat. Well, crap. He hadn't considered that the cab might already be taken. Still, he didn't have time to wait for another to come along. Kano leaned in close to the back door of the taxi. Please, I need you to let me have this cab. Beggars couldn't be choosers after all.
No way.
Snapped the passenger. He didn't seem the genial type. Please, I'm begging you here.
Look, I'm in a hurry, pal. Get your own cab.
I know how ridiculous this must sound, but please, this is really, really urgent.
Urgent?
Yes, it's a matter of life or death. Please.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm dealing with something urgent here, too.
Then let me ride with you. I'll pay for the whole fare. My entire future's on the line here.
Sorry, buddy. It's life or death on my end, too. I gotta look after me and mine.
Kano could see this was going nowhere. Right. So sorry to trouble you. Kano stepped back in frustration. And now someone dies because this taxi sped away. Kano scanned the area looking for other cabs. Instead, he spotted the man with the attaché case. It was a stroke of dumb luck, but Kano wasn't going to lose sight of him now. He decided to follow.
Is that the same guy?
I think it's someone new now.
I think that's a different guy.
I like his jacket. I like a jacket like that.
It's a pretty good
Further
jacket.
up along Dogenzaka, in the direction the perp was heading was where Yamate Dori joined Route 246. Maybe the guy was planning to meet up with a getaway car. No, wait, hold on. If that were the plan, why would the gang have ditched the motorcycle earlier? Kano started tailing the man, racking his brain all the while. The suspect turned down a narrow side road. He wasn't heading toward Yamate Dori or Route 246 at all, but back toward Shibuya Station. What in the world was going on? It was starting to feel like the crooks were just messing with the investigation team. Huh. Kano radioed Kuze on the wireless.
That guy did look like David Mitchell. I agree.
The police wireless system is digital in order to make transmissions more difficult to intercept. There are several different channels available, including the basic local channel, a common channel for contacting other nearby patrol cars, channels assigned to specific precincts, action update channels for riot squads, and so on. There is also a separate channel specifically for kidnapping cases, not on the standard wavelengths.
The kidnapping frequency. Sir, I don't think there's any point in seeing where this guy leads us anymore.
That's not your call to make. Keep watching him.
Sir, this is a waste of time. That girl might be in danger if... Kano's argument was cut short as he saw the man head off the attaché case to yet another foreigner. Again? How many times were these criminals going to pull this trick? The detectives broke into two groups to follow both of the men.
Oh, this is where they're handing out the samples, I think, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Kano followed the man with the attaché case who eventually led him back to the area around Shibuya Station.
Maybe not.
Rumi and Shizuo should be waiting at a nearby cafe right now. Kano tried to remember the name. That's right. It was called Lautrec.
The name of the cafe where college student Ryoko Kananuma works as a waitress. Named after 19th century French painter Henri de Toulouse-Lautrec, he created numerous works, including many posters, book illustrations, and book covers, which are highly regarded in the art world. What do you mean, yeah, okay?
Also a Dark Souls character. He kept his eye out for a place by that name as he tailed the target. Before long, he did spot the cafe. Its large plate glass window offered a view of the cozy interior. The sign out in front read, Lautrec. Looked like this was the place. The man with the case was at the intersection waiting for the light to change. Kano took the opportunity to peer inside. He spotted Rumi right away. She was facing away from him. So the man seated across from her must be her father. Kano realized he'd never even seen a picture of him. Do you think the dad's in on it? Is it all interconnected?
Oh my God.
How much is this going to go? Shizuo grew organic produce up in Nagano nowadays, but until 2 years ago, he'd been a detective with the investigation division. What?
MPD Investigation Division responsible for handling crimes such as murder, kidnapping, and arson that take place within the Tokyo metropolis. Truly exceptional officers are assigned to this division. They are regularly dispatched to various regional task forces to aid in investigations, where their talents and experience often prove critical. The position of section chief is traditionally given only to dedicated personnel, well-versed with crime scenes and organizational administration.
Produce. Rumi looked up to her father for his distinguished police career and always spoke quite highly of him. Kano had figured that if he became a policeman, Rumi might appreciate that.
Oh my God.
It was this simple impulse that
No
had led him
way.
to join the force. What the fuck? He had also figured that public servants could stay afloat even in times of recession, and that his physical training would serve him well in such a line of work. Once he was a policeman, he thought he could approach Shizuo with his head held high and ask for his blessing in marrying his daughter. How long had they been going out for then? Years?
A while.
But after Rumi graduated from university, Suzuo had up and retired from police work. Even Rumi didn't know why he'd made the decision. Yep, he's involved. Kano had traveled to Nagano many times to ask Suzuo for permission to marry her, but the only response he ever got was, "I'm not giving away my daughter to any cop." Kano had never even gotten past the intercom before her father turned him away. Years on the force had nearly made Kano lose sight of what had driven him to become a policeman in the first place. And now, the chance to meet Suzuo face to face had finally come. He peered intently into the cafe. Across from Rumi sat an older man with a grim expression.
Just laughing at all of chat saying based about that.
Just who was this hard-faced fellow? It took a lot to rattle Kano, but the guy looked scary. Could this really be his sweet little Rumi's father? The prospect of meeting with him later filled Kano with sudden dread. The man went into the JR Shibuya station. Junior or just JR? JR Shibuya station and stood before the ticket machine. It looked like he was planning on boarding a train.
He really looks like David Mitchell. Holy shit. Sorry.
You see David Mitchell, really?
Yeah.
It looked like he was planning on boarding a train. A scene from a popular movie about a kidnapping sprang into Kano's mind, where the crook had made off with ransom money after it was tossed out the window of a train. What if this guy managed to get outside the dragnet and pull a stunt like that? It looks like the suspect is going to board a train, Kano informed Kuze over the wireless.
Make sure you stay on his tail.
Apparently, Kuze still wanted to string the perp along for a bit.
We've got the lizards ready to pursue.
Japanese police lingo for motorcycle squads deployed to pursue suspects in urban settings.
Lizards.
We'll reestablish our dragnet around whatever station he gets off at.
The man purchased the ticket from the machine and passed through the gate. There was no way to tell what station he'd bought a ticket for, but it looked like he was heading clockwise along the Yamanote line loop. Kano used his prepaid card and made his way through the ticket gate as well.
Officers do not actually get free rides on public transportation simply by flashing their badges, as is frequently depicted in TV shows and films. Doing so might risk alerting the suspect. For this reason, prepaid cards are provided ahead of time.
An announcement chime signaled the imminent arrival of a train up on the platform. The man made his way up the stairs, looking calm and composed. He showed no sign of checking for pursuers. Kano hurried after him. The man stopped at the very edge of the platform to await the train. Not ideal. There was no way for Kano to get close without sticking out like a sore thumb. The train glided up to the platform. The man gave a quick look around as he stepped aboard. Kano followed. Trains on the Yamanote line, almost got it, didn't stop for long, and soon they were on their way. Glancing around, Kano noticed other MPD investigators who had slipped aboard the train as well. The suspect stood behind the driver's compartment, staring contemplatively at the scenery outside. The man's composure only served to rattle Kano more. A man in a gaudy necktie walked past Kano, talking on his cell phone.
Yeah, everything's going fine on this end,
he said.
There's no need to worry.
In his other hand, he carried the same sort of attaché case as the man they were tailing. He headed right toward the driver's compartment and stood next to the suspect. Well, now that's not suspicious.
Two men with briefcases on a train?
Are they going to exchange? Strained to make out what he could of the phone conversation at the other end of the car.
Yes, of course. 225 pages, all fully proofread.
225?
Article 225 of the Penal Code of Japan details kidnapping for profit and kidnapping for ransom. Accordingly, 225 is police shorthand for kidnapping.
Wait, what? Are they just fucking with them? That was police jargon for kidnapping. Was this guy in cahoots with the kidnapper? Maybe the criminals had planned an attaché case swap. Kano watched the newcomer like a hawk. It's probably already been swapped, but rather than making contact with the suspect, the man turned around and strolled back the way he'd come. He hadn't done anything suspicious at all.
Yes, right. Understood.
Kano stole a glimpse of the man's face as he passed. He stopped and looked at Kano, seemingly aware that he was being watched. Kano decided to punch him, stare him down, look away nonchalantly.
Got it. We got to stare him down.
Kano decided to stare him down.
My apologies,
the man said. He shut his phone with a click.
I know it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone when you're on a train. It's just common decency.
The man affected a smile, then headed back to the car from which he'd come.
Kiss him? Oh, damn it.
Sheesh. Guess I overreacted.
You gotta stop staring at everyone.
An oddly dressed passenger murmured into Kano's ear.
Blend into your surroundings more.
Sasayama, when'd you get here? His partner had somehow found time to change his disguise. I love this character. The steely expression on his face was at odds with his anime nerd getup. Kano had seen Sasayama disguise himself as plenty of things throughout the years. Santa Claus, Yakuza member, Japanese folk singer, and a Buddhist priest to name a few, but this was a new extreme, even for him. When he first joined the force, Kano had found Sasayama's costuming antics amusing, wondering where he'd managed to find his outfits, but lately his quirk had become tedious.
Thank you 31 or 335 for subbing with Prime. Welcome to the stream. Concentrate, keep your eyes peeled.
Sasayama gave Kano a pat on the backside and slipped away into the next car.
Awesome. That's actually not in disguise, that's just his regular clothes.
The suspect, meanwhile, was still staring out the window. The announcer's electronic voice filled the train compartment.
Next stop, Harajuku. Next stop, Harajuku.
Huh? Kano almost cried out. The suspect was moving toward the exit door. Apparently, he was only taking the train one station down the line. Harajuku girls?
Mm-hmm.
The train pulled into Harajuku station and the man got off.
The area east of the Japan Rail Harajuku station, corresponding to Jingumai 1 Chome in Shibuya, once a bustling Shikuba or post station where travelers could rest while journeying across the country. In modern times, it bustles instead with high schoolers after school, displaying flashy youth fashion. Clothing and accessory stores and fast food restaurants line the streets. Many cutting-edge trends in Japanese youth culture get their start here.
One station is crazy, you could just walk. He actually wants to go 2 stations, but he's saving some money. The detectives following him disembarked accordingly. The suspect walked along the platform and took a seat on an empty bench. Was he checking to see if he had a tail? Sticking around on the platform at a station where you just got off was pretty unusual behavior. Not wanting to arouse the man's suspicion, the investigators from the MPD made their way down the stairs as inconspicuously as they could. Kano, however, had a sudden inspiration and went to speak to one of the station attendants. Sorry to bother you, but I think I left something on the train just now. He tried to keep an eye on the man on the bench as he fed his story to the attendant. The suspect sat silently on the bench, attache case clutched securely in his arms. This guy's weird. He didn't really look like he was checking for a tail. Was he waiting here for someone else then? Attache case guy from Fiverr, maybe? Like what's going on? Before long, a train heading counterclockwise around the loop arrived. The man rose from the bench and stepped up to the boarding area. Wait, what the heck? If this guy got on the counterclockwise train, wouldn't that just take him right back to Shibuya station? The man boarded the train. Kano had no choice but to follow suit. Was this guy playing them? The suspect got off again once the train reached Shibuya. All he'd done was go to Harajuku and come right back.
I hope he does it again so bad.
So people who like places where they charge you for stations, some in the UK they charged you okay, so in Toronto when you go on a bus or a subway, you pay one fare. It doesn't matter how far you go, it's just one flat fare for the whole entire thing. In the UK, when you got on a bus, you had to pay more the further you were going to stay on the bus. How do they make sure that no one's cheating the system? When is it honor system? If you get caught, you're in trouble, or what? Because the bus driver can remember who got on and what fare they did, but on a subway, you're not checked that much, are they?
I mean, at least on the ones that I've been on, whenever you do your card, it tracks where you scan in and scan out. Yeah, like Mario the Mayo is saying, you scan in and then scan out, and then it tracks the number of stations between where you went.
Oh, so it charges you when you leave.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And it knows when you got there because of the scan. Okay. What about before they have the scanners? Was it just?
I don't know.
Okay, it doesn't really matter. I was just curious. Kano reported into Kuze. The suspect has returned to Shibuya station.
Acknowledged. Keep tailing him.
Kano felt himself growing increasingly paranoid. This criminal organization didn't seem too keen on getting away, and here was HQ giving these guys free rein. Yeah, that's the right one. Something was off, he was sure of that. As he tailed the mark, Kano took out his phone. What were Tateno's instincts about the case right now? If the senior detective had any advice, Kano would love to hear it. He dialed Tateno's number. Oh, I thought we were going to get Dick them.
No, we get the real thing. That's better. Damn.
The line rang a few times, but nobody picked up. Suspicious? Probably he was too busy seeing Hitome's safety. Kano felt bewildered. They've been letting the suspect lead them around for over an hour now. Oh, is Tateno the one that poured gasoline over himself when he went into the thing? Okay, I've been racking my brain all week being like, I have this story in my head about some person that poured gasoline over themselves. I can't remember where I heard it. Did I dream it? It was this. Okay. During an abduction case, you generally didn't update the victim's family on any developments in case they tried to interfere. Kano could only imagine what the Asawa family was going through right now. After a short walk from Shibuya Station, the Itachi case was handed off yet again. This time, the recipient was a tall, dark-skinned man. Again, the Shibuya-based task force split into two groups in order to tail both suspects. Kano stuck with the man who had the case. As the previous man had done, the newest suspect wandered around Dogenzaka for a while. Repeatedly looping around and around the same locations was a weirdly roundabout way to make a series of handoffs.
Excuse me, detective.
Kano turned around with a start. Oh, hey, he said. I know you. It was Leyland Palmer, the lecturer who'd been an eyewitness to the kidnapping. The man practically radiated concern. Yeah.
How's Maria doing? Is she all right? I am very worried for her.
His Japanese was more halting now.
My heart, it is with her family.
Kano gave a quick look around. It didn't appear that they were being watched. Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. If Kano talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. If the syndicate spots us, my cover's blown. We're hosed. I can't stick around like this.
We're hosed.
So top to bottom?
Yep.
Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. If Kano talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. Actually, Leyland, do you mind if I ask you a few more questions about the party where the kidnapping occurred? Leyland squared his shoulders.
No, please, ask anything except about Bob.
Do you know? Do you know what time Maria showed up at the event? Leland hesitated, thinking.
Probably around 6 o'clock. She was there when it started.
Was there anyone else there who stood out?
Stood out? How?
Like someone you usually wouldn't expect to see there. Leyland tilted his head, like a dog.
No, I don't think so. Everyone there was a student there from my class, including the exchange students.
It's more talking.
It
Not
is.
much new here, Kano thought. He decided to ask one last question. Did you happen to hear why Hitomi was running late in the first place?
This is the only visual novel ever to use punctuation correctly for dialogue. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm not very helpful, am I?
Leyland dipped his head in apology. It's all right. Thank you for your cooperation.
Please help Maria.
I will. Oh, Maria. Kano parted ways with Leyland and went back to tailing his suspect. Well, that was a waste of time.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
He pulled his phone from his pocket. It was Rumi again. It was weird that she called twice when she knew he was in the middle of something important. Had something happened while she was waiting at the cafe with Shizuo? Kano picked up hurriedly. What's the matter?
What's the matter? You know what the matter is.
Rather than Rumi's soft soprano, it was a threatening masculine voice that came over the phone. What?
My bad.
Oh. Kano felt his whole body stiffen with dread. Is this my father-in-law speaking?
Don't remember being anyone's father-in-law.
The speaker's tone was firm and flat. No, I know. I just, Kano found himself at a loss for words.
So you're dating my daughter, huh?
Sir, yes, sir. Kano barely squeaked out his reply.
Thinking about getting married?
Yes, sir. And speaking of which, I'd love the chance to sit down and have a nice long...
Then how long are you gonna keep me waiting? Hurry up and get your ass over here.
Oh, how very much Kano wished he could do exactly that. Sir, I would, but...
Forget it.
The words came in an angry huff.
You can't have her. Goodbye.
What? Sir, please wait. As Kano cried in desperation, he heard Rumi's voice on the other end of the line.
Dad, you can't just use my phone like that. You were taking too long in the bathroom. Give it back!
Rumi? Kano tried and failed to keep the heartbreak out of his voice. Is this her?
I think that's still you.
Sweetie, what's wrong?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was me.
Your father just said he doesn't want us getting married.
What? Dad? What did you say to my boyfriend? Listen to you calling that boy little pet names and whatnot. I think you're a little too attached. Daddy, you haven't even met him. That's why I told you to have him come see me. How long is he gonna make me wait?
Kano listened as the two argued on the other end of the phone. The phone must be lying somewhere between them. Could this get any more awkward? Rumi, I'm sorry, Kano shouted apologetically into the mouthpiece. This is all my fault. Please, you don't have to fight like this. The phone clattered as Rumi scrambled to bring it to her cheek.
No, I'm the one who should be sorry.
Sorry for what? Oh.
Sorry for what?
It was Shizuo again, grumbling in the background.
You have nothing to apologize for. I'll deal with my father.
Rumi said hastily.
You just focus on work, honey bun. I know you're in the middle of something really important.
Thanks, Rumi. Kano was legitimately touched. I'll do my best.
Sorry,
Kano hung up.
the honey bun was just for people who were here yesterday for the visual novel streams.
Ah, okay. Honey bun's sweet. And went back to the task at hand, more determined than ever.
Not the way that visual novel used it.
For Rume Sake, not to mention the victims, he needed to focus on cracking this case. The man he was tailing was walking several meters ahead. There was no telling when Kuze might give the arrest order. I think Kuze's in on it. Kano braced himself to spring into action the very instant the order came down.
Mobile command to all units.
Once more, the director's voice came in over the wireless. Was it time to make the arrest at last?
It was in the plant visual novel, Crazy Fist.
We've identified the man who first picked up the attaché case by the statue of Hachiko.
No arrest yet then, but still a crucial development.
His name is Tariq Al-Karawan. He's got priors for larceny, illegal possessions of narcotics, you name it. He belongs to a foreign criminal syndicate that's operating in Shibuya.
What's larceny again?
Like embezzlement or something, maybe? I don't know. I think it's like that, like financial crimes, maybe?
Like a business crime?
Theft, stealing, robbing, stealing.
Okay, kind of felt his apprehension rising.
Whimsical stealing, yeah.
Ah, if this syndicate was behind the kidnapping, they were anything but amateurs. And though they might be leading the police on a wild goose chase, they certainly weren't playing around.
Damn, the dramatic slow scroll. I've been listening to this like
continued.
I've been listening to this like a podcast. I thought Rumi was Rumi as in roommate, so I thought they were literally roommates.
Yeah, that's been in my head too, yeah. And they were roommates.
To be continued.
All right,
okay,
so
we have to get further.
Done. So do we want to go back and flip Kano's to the right ones now then?
Yeah, we should so the most obvious one to do first is to flip him going to the car and yeah.
I don't know about the one where he looked at the person on the train, or if he does if he talks to Leyland or not, but we should definitely flip the taxi one, right?
Yeah, we need to flip the taxi one. What time was the taxi one at?
11:10.
11:10. Okay, here we go.
All right, so we're gonna flip that, and then we're gonna go over to the bike guys one and just follow that one. Let's just see where the trail leads us.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so let's. What is it? You control to get there, or was it?
I don't remember.
No, control's not doing it. Space bar.
Oh, I just went directly to that time, and it let me do it.
Oh, a couple lines. All right,
Yeah,
so no,
yeah.
no, right now I've got a job to focus on.
Yep.
Okay, we're doing that one. No, right now I've got a job to focus on. Counter shook his head to clear out the foolish impulses. What the hell had he been thinking? A girl's life was on the line. Marrying Rumi was more important to him than anything, but now wasn't the time. Besides, now that he thought about it, running out on a critical investigation to meet with the old man probably wasn't going to score many points. Rumi's dad didn't strike him as someone who would approve of shirking one's responsibilities. Kana would just have to wrap up this kidnapping case with a little ahead of schedule. Then he could have a proper sit-down with Shizuo. The syndicate just really wants to break him and Rumi up. This is what this is all about.
Yeah.
As he considered his plan, he caught sight of the man with the attaché case walking by. All right, and now we're back online, right? It seems? Yep.
Yep.
Okay. We exit out with escape? Or tab? Or what do we do? F10. F10.
F10? Is that what
Nope.
it is? F2?
I don't know what button is.
F2. F2.
F2. Okay.
So now we
and
can go
we're
to
gonna over
Minorikawa. Yeah.
Minorikawa and... What, do we just go to the end?
Maybe.
Let's see. Okay, so
Just go to the
phone call
end?
from Toyama.
Chat says yes. Yeah, phone call from
Okay.
Toyama. All right, I was
And we
reading this one, right?
And we skip, don't we?
We can skip, yeah.
It should automatically pass stuff that we've already read, but I don't, like, it's not working.
I don't remember how to go down.
Hold down.
Oh, and then it goes to the only thing I can do now is die.
Yes.
If you can't
Okay.
skip, it's new. Okay, cool.
The only, okay, go for it.
Okay. The only thing I can do now is die. Mouse, your stream turned gay. Oh yeah, that's emotional support, Sai. He's here to help. The taxi's tires squealed as the cab rounded a corner. The shift in momentum made Minorikawa topple over in the back seat.
There we go. 10 minutes on the dot.
Driver announced. Minorikawa righted himself and looked out the window. Shibuya Station. I knew you could do it, Mr. Kimizuka. He told the driver how to get to Heaven Publishing. It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes further.
Sir, if I may ask, just what are you in such a hurry over?
Son of a bitch.
I beg your pardon?
Kimizuka bristled. Not you, the guy who's waiting on me, Minorikawa said. I'm gonna give that son of a bitch a piece of my mind. The multi-tenant building where Heaven Publishing had its offices came into view. The taxi stopped outside. Minorikawa opened the door as he hurriedly reached for his wallet. Then he stopped. What if the worst had come to pass and he needed to take Toyama to a hospital? Oh, F10 is the Sai key. I thought someone redeemed Sai. Sorry. Should he have the taxi wait here? I forgot F10 is the Sai key. I forgot I did that. I forgot it. Sorry. Look at that. Should he have the taxi wait here? Damn, I gave it away for free. Or would it be better to call an ambulance? Oh, well, they put it on anyway.
Sir, is there a problem?
The driver asked. Wait here, I'll be right back. Or no, I'm fine. You're a lifesaver. How much do I owe you? We'll just go A, right?
A. Yeah.
Wait here, I'll be right back. Minorikawa was out of the cab in an instant and running for the building. Once inside, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs.
Dun, 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 dun.
Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of 4-store General Gossip on the 4th floor.
Do, 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 do.
When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minorikawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. Whoa! Toyama was standing on a stool, about to slip his head through a noose that hung from the ceiling. What the hell are you doing? Norikawa lunged for Toyama. The two men crashed to the floor in a tangled heap. A pile of clutter slid off a nearby desk and fell on top of them.
Minorikawa, what are you doing?
Toyama whined. Dragging himself back to his feet proved something of a challenge. That's what I'd like to know, Minorikawa's fury was mounting. What the hell is this all about? Jabbed an accusing finger at the noose hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, that. One of the fluorescent lights died, and I was just swapping it out.
Don't you feed me that bull. What was that phone call all about? That business about how the only thing you could do was die. Tell me.
Just a joke.
Just a goof. It was a bit. Toyama curled his lips into a faint semblance of a smile. Norikawa wasn't buying it, but he didn't have time to press the issue. A cute little voice echoed through the editing office. Daddy, I'm back from the store. A little girl came walking in carrying a length of rubber gas tubing. Actually, you can do her voice and hit them with the ooh ooh. They love that.
Okay.
It was Toyama's 5th grade daughter, Hana.
Teruo? I don't know. Toyama's only daughter, currently 10 years old. The night Hana was born at Shibuya Central Hospital, there was an unexpected fireworks display outside the window of the maternity ward. Oh, did they lose track of what month it was? As he looked out at the bursting rockets, Teruo decided to name his daughter Hana after the Japanese word for fireworks, Hanabi.
Minorikawa stared. Toyama, you were planning on using that hose to... He hesitated to end his sentence with gas yourself to death.
Well, it's almost gas heater season after all.
Does that mean that she would have come here and found it?
Uh-huh. Yep.
The hell it is. It was a beautiful sunny April day outside.
Well, you know how sensitive I am to the cold.
This was getting truly ridiculous. Minorikawa got right up in his face. Listen, just explain to me what the heck is going on, okay?
This guy looks so much like someone I went to school with. It's fucking scary.
He kept his voice low, but his eyes were steely. Hana clung tightly to her father, gazing worriedly up at the two men.
No, it's just...
Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation. Whoa!
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Progress further, you need a jump from another protagonist. Sometimes jump keywords might be hidden in a tip. A man named Junichi Yanagishita shows up in Tama's story at 11:20. He lets out a sigh like Toyama's. Try checking the tip for that sigh. Oh. What?
Okay.
Tama's story at 11:20, did it say?
Yeah. I guess that means that we have to unlock the route by telling the people to go to the different building.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the other one that we had to do? We had to make sure that the other... Okay, we can continue. Can't we continue? I don't know his name. It doesn't tell me his name. So Asawa's now because the other one didn't get kidnapped. Hitomi didn't get kidnapped. Or maybe that doesn't matter.
I don't think they know if she got kidnapped or not, right?
I'm not sure.
I
say we go back and tell them to go a different way, and we do Thomas.
Okay. So that was the Yakuza looking guys, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Achi, Yakuza looking guys. Okay. All right.
The other Yakuza guy.
The other.
Okay, don't like the thought of these two following you Hitomi and me. All right, so let's go. All right.
I didn't like the thought of these two following Hitomi and me. Achi pointed them in the opposite direction from Center Guy. Pretty sure it's that way, he said.
Thanks, man. Sorry to bug you. The two men headed off toward the main road. I'm reading now, apparently. Okay, do we hit down? No?
I like that the tooltip uses the arrow emoji. I don't know what emoji that is. Okay, so now we can just go back, right?
F2.
F2. Okay, here we go. And
stuck in the cat costume.
Oh, wow, it goes all the way back to here, huh? Okay.
Yeah. None of these matter, so...
We might as well do C, since we didn't do...
C?
Oh, we did do C last time. Never mind. We'll do...
I already picked C, sorry.
We're doing C. I decided to ask Cheery. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull my... Ow! I feel a dull throbbing pain at the back of my head. Like I bumped my head somewhere, but I don't remember doing that recently. Cheery...
It takes a while to get down to the thing. Do we want to skip?
Yeah, it might. Okay.
But hey, a job's a job is where it stopped me.
Yep.
But hey, a job's a job.
Cheery says after a moment, perking up again.
They tell me to sell this junk, I'll sell it.
The door flies open suddenly and a loud voice belts out.
Hold it right there! What the fuck?
I whirl around in a panic to see an odd-looking man standing in the doorway with disco music playing. It's Junichi Yanagishita. He's the guy who hired us.
I heard that, Cheery. Don't you go calling my product junk. That's disrespectful.
Cheery gave an apologetic look.
Whoops. Sorry about that. You should be, but whatever. If you really have doubts, have a try for yourself.
Mr. Yanagishita pulls a bottle of burning hammer from his coat pocket.
Sister products include Dles Sweats, Cellulose, fucking hell, Better Sweater, Dom Pepperon, huh? That one I don't get. Power Burn Z, Mr. Thin, Nega Chow, and Super Nega Chow. Okay.
At first glance, it looks like some kind of energy supplement, but the cheap label gives an immediate impression of sketchiness.
Go on,
says Yanagishita.
Give it a go.
Cheery reaches out to take it. But no sooner does she grab the bottle than Mr. Yanagishita shouts out once more.
Wait, hold on. What?
Cheery squawks.
What gives? You two, you're both good stomach-wise? Stomach-wise? Yeah, drinking this stuff on an empty stomach can cause some pretty nasty problems, so just make sure you eat or drink something beforehand. Doesn't matter what, really. Wait, nasty problems? Yeah.
Such as what?
It's you.
I ask.
I'd rather not say. Nobody would buy it otherwise.
Seriously?
It's all good. I just had lunch.
Cheery says. She flashes a carefree smile. Well, I haven't eaten yet, but on the other hand, I've been guzzling as much iced tea as I can to fill myself up. It's probably safe for me to try this stuff.
Do not drink something that might give you problems while you can't take the suit off. Are you crazy?
Let's drink it. Let's go A.
All right.
Let's go A. I may as well try it, in for a penny, in for a pound. And hey, maybe it'll help me lose some weight. I stick the bottle of burning hammer into my mascot head mouth. It has an unexpected smell, like curry.
Ugh.
Getting my own lips around the mouth of the bottle, I gulp down the liquid inside. Huh? Doesn't taste like anything. A handful of seconds go by. What the heck? It feels like a firecracker just exploded inside my mouth. Now it's spicy. Way too spicy. It's like I just swallowed a chili pepper coated in curry powder. Before I know it, I'm sweating bullets.
Well, you sweating?
Mr. Yanagishita asks.
Like a whole lot. You are, aren't you?
Why does he sound so happy about that?
That right there is the magic of burning hammer at work. Burning.
Cheery and I are at a loss for words.
Burning hammer. Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away. How's that sound? Good, huh? This is just so stupid spicy. It makes you sweat.
Cheery blurts out. Blunt and to the point. I approve.
Yeah? Well, I guess you're right.
Yanagishita says. He hangs his head. What is in this stuff? I ask. I can still feel my tongue tingling. Heck, my body is almost too numb to move. I'm so shocked I even forget to get properly angry.
Oh. Does he have ears? So it's this health food product that got imported from America a few years back.
Yanagishita explains.
But the import agency went out of business and not long after and couldn't move the merch. So I bought up the whole lot. Everything they had in their storehouse. Spent all the money I had on it.
Cheery arches an eyebrow.
How much did it cost you?
She asks.
1 million yen for 300 bottles.
God. I can scarcely believe my ears. 300 bottles at 1 million yen for the lot. That's roughly 3,333 yen apiece. Year of threes.
Each one of these teensy little bottles cost over 3,000 yen?
You got ripped off, man.
Cheery says.
You really think so? Huh, yeah, you're probably right.
He hangs his head even more despondently.
This is the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something.
Ouch, Cheery, moving in for the kill.
100 yen shops, really?
Mr. Yanagishita lets out the heaviest of sighs. I'm starting to feel pretty bad for the guy, actually.
Is this where we get the tip for the sigh?
I don't know. Don't let it get you
No,
down,
it's-
sir, I say, hoping to comfort him. But Mr. Yanagishita just lets out a sob-choked sigh.
Ah. A deep breath emphatically exhaled, often a sign of disappointment, stress, or unrequited love. Also a way of expressing the anxiety brought on by massive debt. One has no money to give, only sighs. Right around now, Minorikawa is in the company of someone inclined to sigh this way.
Should
Do
we
wanna
still
skip or
finish
no?
this? We should still finish this.
Yeah, I think we
bit,
should
probably.
finish, yeah.
Yeah, and then we can come back. I try again. It'll be okay. Whether or not it helps you lose weight, it is spicy and it does make you sweat. 3,333 2025 yen is 22 2025 US dollars. Oh dear lord.
Yeah, that's no way that's selling. I'm not sure I follow.
Cheery says.
How much you selling these bottles for, boss? 15,000 yen per bottle. Selling all 300 bottles would yield proceeds of 4.5 million yen after deducting expenses such as the cost of the product, rental fee for the venue, pay for the part-timers, and printing flyers. This yields a net profit of roughly 2.5 million yen. It's doubtful that anyone would pay 15,000 yen for a single small bottle, but you never know. There could be a few housewives or young women out there who'd fork out that much in the name of weight loss. A terrifying thought.
I would not pay $22 for a drink unless it was alcoholic and had fancy liqueurs in it. Chad is slandering me.
I don't think I would pay that much for any drink ever. Maybe 5,000 calories worth of vanilla milkshake.
Oh god.
What?
Cheery's jaw practically hits the floor. Mine does the same. No way. Nuh-uh. No freaking way. Calling that price point absurd wouldn't begin to do it justice. Well, look. Oh no, that's you, sorry.
Well, look, selling at that price is my only option. I need to cover my costs. Anyway, please, I need you both to work your hardest.
Apparently he's committed to this insane course of action.
Okay.
Cheery replies. It's more like a sigh than a proper response, but I can't blame her. As for me, I can't even find the words. I'm so flabbergasted. Just sit there and not speak up. Isn't this just a scam, sir? Well, we should go A for now, but I do want to come back into B later. I can't even find the words. I'm so flabbergasted. Hey, I try to murmur. Sorry. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, what was your name again?
He interjects. Oh, right, I'm Tama.
Why are you still wearing your costume?
I stumble my way through an explanation.
Wow, so then are you going to do the sales demo like that?
Well, if I can't take the mascot costume off, I don't have much of a choice, do I?
No, that won't do it all. I hired you to be a model. If you're wearing that thing, then what's the point?
I'm at a loss for words. The point is exactly what he's missing. It's not like I'm wearing this getup because I want to.
How about we just cut it off ya?
Cheery says with a big grin. She pulls a massive pair of scissors out of her bag. The blades make an unsettling snip, snip sound as she waggles them in my face.
Whoa, no, you can't do that.
Yanagishita exclaims.
That suit's a rental. I don't want to have to reimburse them for the thing.
Well, then what am I supposed to do? I ask. He looks at me uncertainly.
Maybe... Oh, no, maybe you could have someone from the rental place come down?
Cheery suggests before helping herself to the rest of my lunch.
Oh, hey, good idea.
Yanagishita says. He seems to be making an effort to calm himself down at least.
Just try to grin and bear it until then, Tama.
Well, I guess that's that then. I'm sure we'll get it off eventually, I say. Hopefully before the demo.
That's the spirit. I really need you to be my model.
A model, huh? It's flattering, but I can't help but wonder, would I be any good at that? Oh, this is no time to be timid. I need that money, no matter what.
So she doesn't even know what she looks like?
I guess
she's
not.
no idea.
Yep, my troubles all started earlier this morning. To be continued. No. I was at a knick-knack shop on Center Guy. It happened to pass by and I spotted a red necklace on display in the storefront. And I got this weird sensation when I saw it. You could maybe call it déjà vu? Something like that. It was as if I'd been drawn to it somehow. This was mine. I was sure of it. I wanted it. No, I needed to make it mine. As soon as I possibly could. That's how strong the feeling was. The price was 40,000 yen. I checked my wallet repeatedly, but I only had 20,000 on me. Nonetheless, I needed to have it. There was just one question. How?
A couple of bottles of those and you got it.
I know. Somehow I managed to drag myself away from the shop. Just a few minutes later, I ran into Mr. Yanagishita.
Hey.
A voice said out of nowhere.
If you want, I can pay you 10,000 for a day's work.
I found myself staring at this frumpy middle-aged man who was handing me his business card. Managing Director Junichi Yanagishita, Yamato Health Foods Company Limited.
I'm in a real bind here. Need some extra help. Would you mind coming with me? I'm begging you, just one day.
He seemed pretty sketchy. As much as I needed money for that necklace, I wasn't going anywhere with some random weirdo. I ignored him and tried to just walk off.
Please, please.
Yanagishita grabbed me by the hand. Watch it, pal, I snapped. Hands off or I start shouting for help.
Please, it's not like that. Just hear me out.
Look, I'm in a hurry.
Please, please.
Knock it off. I spun forcefully away from him, yanking my hand from his grip.
Oof.
Yanagishita whirled through the air and fell into the bushes.
Whoa, where'd that come from?
He gasped. His eyes were wide as saucers.
You a martial artist or something?
No, I think that was just a fluke. The truth was, I was surprised myself at how well I'd pulled off that escape move. Oh.
Okay then. Look, I'm sorry. Can you give me a hand? It's Jason Bourne.
No way.
No, I mean give me your hand. My hip's killing me here. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
I guess. The least I could do was help the guy get to his feet. Look, why are you hounding me so much?
Please don't be angry. The moment I saw you, I just felt it. You're the only person who can possibly do this job for me.
I let out a sigh, but my interest was admittedly piqued. What kind of job?
I need a sales rep for a health supplement. I want you to do PR as a dieting success story for my product. Just look at you. You have the body of an actress. Sales are going to go through the roof.
Well, it was hard to feel too offended when he told me that. The job didn't seem as fishy as I initially suspected. All right, maybe I'm interested, I said. There's just one thing.
Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure I can handle it.
I need 20,000 yen as soon as possible. So if the day only pays 10,000...
All right then. If you can sell 100 bottles at our sales event, I'll throw in another 10,000 as a bonus. How's that sound?
Certainly couldn't think of any other way I was going to earn 20,000 yen in a single day. This might be exactly the break I needed. You've got a deal. You have my services for the day, I said, bowing my head.
Yes!
Yanagishita jumped for joy. What about your hip?
Huh? Oh yeah, it's better now. All better. Fixed itself just now.
Yanagishita bowed deeply as I gave him a dubious look.
Look, I'm sorry.
He added hurriedly.
I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you, honest. I was just scouting for talent, and I saw you, and well...
Was trusting this guy really the best idea? Yeah, sure, absolutely. I was starting to worry just a little about whether he'd actually pay up.
Look, I've stalked, sorry. Look, I've staked everything on this sales demo later today.
You went on.
This is the make or break opportunity of a lifetime.
Sure.
I'll be honest with you, I'm in a ton of debt. 2 million yen. 2 million.
Yanagishita's tone had taken on a feverish intensity.
If I don't pay it back by the end of the day, then boy howdy am I up the creek without a paddle.
How did you even
get into a situation like that? I asked. He gazed skyward, a far-off look in his eyes.
Oh, because even if he knows he has no chance of winning, sometimes a man just has to stand and fight. But I guess a girl like you would understand.
He laughed and smiled at his own words, but he was right. Sure as heck didn't understand in the slightest. Is you.
Anyway, real quick, could you put this on?
Mr. Yanagishita briskly rummaged through his bindle, then thrust a cat costume out toward me. What? Here?
Yeah, before the sales event, you gotta hand out some samples. The burning hammer in the sample bottles is cut 10 parts to 1 with water. Wow.
Oh my god.
Even so, it is intensely spicy, and drinking on an empty stomach is sure to cause gastrointestinal distress or even make the drinker black out. It's hard to believe that a sample of something so dangerous would win over any customers, but you never know. There could be housewives or young women out there who'd accept such a risk in the name of weight loss. Another terrifying thought. The job's already started, you know?
And with that, Mr. Yanagishita went about getting me into the mascot suit. Awesome. Looking back on it, it was a pretty ridiculous turn of events. Still, if I'm going to get my hands on that necklace, I have to take the chance that this job will pay out.
So she got hit in the head, and then maybe she got hit in the head while she was escaping the kidnappers, walked into a store, somehow imprinted on this necklace for some reason, and then wandered out and found this person, and now has been stuck in the cat costume the whole entire time? Is that what's happened here?
Maybe, or... yeah, I don't know, maybe.
So it seems like she didn't hit her head right before she had the costume put on. Okay.
The fact that he keeps saying that she looks like a model and stuff is also making me do crazy side theorizing that like she is the actual actress who the cops said that Kano's girlfriend looks like, and that there are 2 sets of twins at play. I've got a whole.
It could be that. But when we saw her cross the water there, it really did look like Hitomi.
That makes sense.
But
that makes sense.
Yeah, but it could be a double twist. Yeah.
Double twist. There's a knock at the door.
Huh? Who could that be?
Mr. Yanagishita asks.
We got a customer already?
He opens the door and heads outside.
No way is that a customer.
Chiri says.
I mean, right?
She guzzles from her 2-liter bottle of iced tea.
No one's gonna buy something as sketchy as this.
I guess not, I agree. About the only thing I can really say about Burning Hammer is that it's spicy.
Anyhow.
Chiri says.
Want to get something to eat?
But you just ate lunch. 2 lunches.
I know this amazing Chinese buffet. Want to come along? Because I am gonna dominate.
Huh?
Someday I plan to chow my way through every item on their menu.
Before I can respond, I hear a sudden outburst in the hallway. Oh.
What the hell are you thinking selling something like this?
The voice sounds harsh and strained. It's quickly followed by another voice, Mr. Yanagishita, sounding desperately apologetic.
Maybe they're all like dosed with that virus that they're testing?
Oh.
Oh, well, be fair now. I did ask whether or not you were on an empty stomach.
You must have given someone some Burning Hammer, huh? I say. Chiri nods.
Yeah, maybe. That's weird. Did we really get a customer this early?
Yeah, isn't the sales demo not until 1 o'clock? There are more sounds from the hallway. Chiri gets a weird look on her face.
Whoa, what? What the heck? What's going on?
Whoa, oh. Huh? Die! Suddenly, a man kicks down the door and bursts in, shrieking like a madman. His face is flushed. Steam is erupting from every pore. Chiri and I can only stare, frozen with bewilderment, as he rampages around the room, smashing everything in sight. It did look like Minorikawa.
It was, yeah.
What? It must have something to do with the guy who wanted to who wanted to use the noose. In a matter of moments, the venue is completely totaled. Then the guy simply charges back out the door. No chance of holding a sales demo now.
What, he was looking for a light bulb for him in here? Huh.
Why did this have to happen? Who was that guy? Why do you have to do this?
Bad end. Demo postponed.
Huh. There wasn't much Tama and Shuri could do to stop the strange intruder from destroying the sales event, but why did he show up in the first place, especially at this hour? The man in question is a clear choice to make at 11:30, and poor Tama's fate hinges on what he decides.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so now we need to go back to 11:20 and go to the Minorikawa thing. Oh, you can just select the jump.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that is nice. Dynamic answer. Okay, so here's the Sai, and then we're gonna jump to Minorikawa. Do you want to read Minorikawa's chapter so that we just alternate, or do you want me to do it?
I don't mind alternating one to one. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have to be like stuck with the same one every single time.
Yeah. We're gonna get to this, and then it's gonna have like 50 tips, and I'm gonna go no.
This is Toyama. Do you want Toyama or do you want me to take
I'll take Toyama. No, it's just...
Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation.
It's the scratch cards that were in 4-star general gossip. A type of lottery card featuring areas printed with a special silver ink. These silver inked areas can be scratched off with just a fingertip or coin to reveal potential winnings, providing a quick speed lotto fix. In order to prevent the symbols or letters underneath the silver from showing through, the back of the card is printed in black. Somehow, you always seem to lose when you've got your hopes up, but manage to win when you least expect it. That's where the problem is.
And what is the problem?
If you shine a light on the cards from behind, you can see where the winning symbols are. Whoa. I messed things up dealing with the printing company. All of this.
He gestured vaguely.
It's my fault. My responsibility.
He proceeded to explain the situation in detail. Word was quick to leak on the internet that there was a way to find the winning symbols, and suddenly thousands of card holders turned up en masse to collect. Heaven Publishing was hit with a massive financial liability, and the employees rushed to flee a sinking ship. Before Toyama realized it, he was the only one left of the company, and he was up against the deadline for next month's 4-star general gossip.
If I have to drop next month's issue, I'll be stuck in debt even deeper. And if that happens, I'm finished.
Toyama gave a dismal groan. So don't drop the issue, Minorikawa snapped. He pounded his fist right into the side of a cardboard box, but Toyama just shook his head weakly.
I've been up for 3 days straight trying to fill the pages. It's not enough. I can't do the impossible.
He dropped his gaze to the floor. Countless scratch cards lay scattered about. They'd probably been amidst the pile that had fallen off the desk earlier. Why doesn't he just use the same trick to win money from it? Each card showed a neat row of 5 win symbols. You can't know if it's possible if you don't see it through.
I'll never make it in time. The proof needs to be done by 8 o'clock this evening. Proof, the final stage before printing, when the copier manuscript is checked for errors. Not sending corrected proofs to the printer before the deadline can result in the book or magazine in question not making it onto the shelves in time for release day.
Well then, Minorikawa thought to himself. He let out a sigh, then held his hand out to Hana. Hana, would you mind giving me that hose? Hana gave her father a quick look, then handed the rubber hose to Minorikawa. This won't be necessary. He tossed the rubber hose into the trash, then jabbed his finger at Toyama. Show me the layout and the draft proposal for next month's issue. Toyama blinked a few times in disbelief.
Huh? You can't possibly be serious.
I'm trying to help. Now show me the layout and the proposal before I change my mind. After a brief, incredulous pause, Toyama hurried off to grab the paperwork. A layout, in publishing speak, is an outline of a magazine showing which articles will occupy which pages. Minorikawa gave it a quick once-over, finding that 12 of the pages were still blank and untouched. He wanted to punch whatever writers had been assigned to those pages.
Yeah, punch him. See what I mean?
Toyama said.
It's hopeless. Zen, Damida Zen.
He sounded perversely proud of his failure. Getting enough material to fill 12 pages by 8 o'clock. Yeah, it was definitely a tall order, all right. Says who? Minorikawa replied. Remember who you're talking to here. I'm gonna go make some news stories, like some guy went in with a bat and smashed a bunch of bottles that are about to have a sales demo. Here I go.
You seriously think you can do it?
You're joking, right? Minorikawa shot back. I seriously know I can do it. There's nothing in this world that I hate more than a bad joke.
Why are you doing this for me?
Toyama was getting misty-eyed. I'm not doing it for you, you spineless wimp. I'm doing this for poor little Hana.
Wow, wow, wow! Minorikawa, I'm so sorry.
Toyama bowed his head so deeply Minorikawa thought he might put his face through the floor. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to your daughter.
Oh, forgive me. Please forgive me, Hana.
Toyama clutched her tightly in his arms. The girl hugged him back on the verge of tears. Hey now, enough of the waterworks. I've got your backs. Don't worry about a thing. Minorikawa picked up the draft proposal for the pages that needed filling. The words Shibuya Scuttlebutt Special were plastered across the cover sheet in big bold type. Okay, so a 12-page special edition block on Shibuya, fair enough. And first on the docket, drink yourself thin with burning hammer.
Oh, shit.
This reeked of a scam. The only way drinking more of something would make you lose weight would be if it were mixed with a laxative, probably. Still, there wasn't enough time to tweak the layout plan now. According to the proposal write-up, a product demo was scheduled for 1 p.m. that day. The location printed on the map was blurry and hard to make out, but Minorikawa had a rough idea where it was. It looked like he didn't have much of a choice but to swing by in the hopes of getting more material. He scanned further along to the proposal. Society of Surveillance, hidden cameras installed throughout Shibuya. The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Where are they now? Washed up screenwriter showcase. Sexy squared. Twins shared top prize at local university beauty contest. Oh. Maybe there is another set of twins then.
No, I think it's the same twins, and the model thing is a hint that it is Maria.
Okay.
Or whatever. Yeah.
Shibuya now. Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya. Shadowy foreign crime syndicate exposed. Those 7 pieces were to fill the 12 empty pages. That was the plan, at any rate. There wasn't enough material there to make any headway. The Shibuya Now article didn't even have any proposed content. This sucked hardcore. It didn't look like there was much material for the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad either. The note suggested that a few years prior, a group of youngsters in Shibuya had banded together to help find crime in their neighborhoods. At this point, however, things had flipped around completely, and they'd become a gang of street punks themselves. A turn to the dark side.
Coming together.
And had the makings of an interesting article, to be sure, but tracking down the gang would take time. Minorikawa was personally intrigued by the one about organ harvesting in Shibuya. The rumor was that organs were being smuggled out of Southeast Asia and fenced locally at a tremendous price. There was even a plan to ascertain the authenticity of these claims. Fascinating. If Minorikawa was going to be spending all day gathering other material, though, he didn't have much time to spare for it. Shibuya Now! The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad, black market organ trafficking in Shibuya. Minorikawa decided that one of these 3 would have to go. He thought about it long and hard as he stared at the draft proposal. There was a good chance he'd really screw himself over if he picked the wrong one. Finally, he decided to cut.
I guess we'll just go top to bottom, right?
Yeah, Shibuya Now. He decided to cut Shibuya Now. He didn't have the time to make up an article out of whole cloth. His goal was just to make sure that 4-star general gossip made it to the press at all. Society of Surveillance, where are they now? Sexy squared. Those 3 pieces had individuals slated for interviews, but no appointments had been made with any of them. Unscheduled interviews were a dicey prospect. Minorikawa decided to call them up on his cell as he made his way down the list. The only one he managed to get a hold of was Shinosuke Orai from the Where Are They Now piece. Holy shit. This is you, sorry.
Former broadcast writer, has appeared on various popular variety shows on Commercial Network for Sun TV. He currently heads up a small theater troupe known as The Wandering Angels, operating out of Shibuya. Later today, the troupe is putting on a performance at Theater Ace in Sakuragaokacho.
Gesundheit. He said he'd be willing to give a 15-minute interview after 2:30. Minorikawa sighed. He'd just have to get material from the others in a more impromptu fashion then. Putting his nose to the grindstone, he started throwing together a schedule for the day. Was it possible to get all the material and write it all up and still finish the whole thing by 8 o'clock? It was no use. No matter how he tweaked it, none of his simulations ended with him having a proof ready on time.
He's running
He just needed
simulations.
one more thing. And that was another writer. Minorikawa zoomed through his contacts list, calling up all the freelancers he knew. The results were depressing. Answering machines, overseas on business, in the hospital, currently doing time. Before long, he'd called everyone he could think of except for one, novice freelancer, Chiaki Iso. Chiaki was a bit of an odd duck, a reporter who was scared of talking to people. Minorikawa had never known anyone who became so hopelessly flustered in a one-on-one setting.
In such a rattled state as to be unable to speak, Chiaki's tendency to become flustered is famous among her freelance writer colleagues. Once, she conducted an hour-long interview during which she only managed to ask her interview subject's name. Yet another chapter in The Legend of Hopelessly Flustered Chiaki.
Hey. If she couldn't talk to people, she certainly couldn't do interviews. And if she couldn't get any real interview content, she wouldn't be able to write much in the way of copy. Would she come to his aid if asked? Quite probably. The issue was whether she would hinder more than help. This was no time for beggars to be choosers. He decided to call up Chiaki. What he needed now were dependable folks he could count on. He decided to email all of his contacts from back in his staff report days. I guess we're going number one?
I guess so.
This is no time for beggars to be choosers. Minorikawa decided to call up Chiaki. But the future refused to change. The phone rang several times before a sleepy voice finally answered.
Hello?
Chiaki, hi. It's Minorikawa. Are you free today?
Huh? What?
She seemed thrown by the abrupt question. Did you just wake up?
Huh? No, I mean, well, yeah. Good morning.
Her voice still sounded half asleep. So then I'm guessing you don't have any work slated for today, as usual.
Pretty much. No work, no money, no food, nothing to do except sleep. I'm not awake, I can't dwell on how hungry I am.
She didn't sound well, almost like she literally didn't have anything to eat. Well, I've got work for you. I'm over at 4-Star General Gossip. Get over here ASAP.
What? You really mean it?
That seemed to finally wake her up. Yeah, but hurry! Minorikawa decided he'd assign Chiaki to the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. First, I want you to take a look around Shibuya for this group of vigilante types.
Shoot, she can't talk to people, so she needs to go look for some fucking gangsters. Yeah, good plan. No face shown, that means she's also one of the time-traveling quadruplets. Ah, shit.
By vigilantes, you mean people who have volunteered to help prevent crime?
There was a note of relief in Chiaki's voice. Yeah, that's right. Except apparently now they've turned into a nasty street gang.
Did you just say street gang? Nuh-uh. No way. Absolutely not.
Minorikawa could almost see her shaking head on the other end of the line. Oh, I wish we could.
What if I get killed or sold into slavery overseas or something?
He doubted there was much chance of the latter, or the former for that matter, but still he understood her concern. All right, I hear you, he said. Then how about you go hang around Shibuya Station and do some street interviews for me?
Street interviews?
There was a nervous waver in Chiaki's voice now. Yeah, just talk to normal, regular people walking around outside the train station. That should be fine, yeah?
But Mr. Mino, street interviews aren't really my,
Apparently it was beyond her capacity to give him a simple no. No buts. Just interview at least 10 people and get me an article by 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Minorikawa had originally planned to axe the Shibuya Now piece because it didn't have any content, but now getting some quotes from people on the street would at least make for a useful fill. It's undoing our choice? That gave him a sudden idea. He'd take on the vigilante story himself and have Chiaki handle Shibuya Now. That was plenty of work to keep 2 people occupied throughout the day. The more time-consuming organ market story would have to be cut. Okay. After explaining what kind of interviews he was after, Minorikawa hung up. Okay, I've got us another writer. We'll get through, Toyama, somehow. What's he gonna do? Toyama shrugged gloomily.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's actually one more problem.
Are you kidding me? Minorikawa couldn't hide the irritation in his voice. What is it now?
The loan company is sending a debt collector over at 4 o'clock, but as you can imagine, I don't have a single yen to give them.
That's less than ideal, yeah. So what's the plan?
Well, they've said provisionally that if next month's issue gets published, they'll be willing to wait on repayment.
Then there's no problem. The issue's coming out, guaranteed.
But they're not going to take my word on that anymore. I was going to need to prove it.
If we could fill, say, half of the 12 pages by the time they show up, I could probably convince them.
All right, Minorikawa said wearily. So, for starters, we need 6 pages by 4 o'clock. They had to get all 12 pages done as it was. That made a perfect midpoint to shoot for. Any other problems you'd like to let me know about?
No.
Toyama said.
No, that's all. I really am sorry about this, Minorikawa.
Again, he bowed his head low. Minorikawa felt distinctly awkward. He had known Toyama for years and had never been kowtowed to like this before. Kowtowed to like this before? Yeah, well, just let me handle it, all right? Whoa. Minorikawa unfolded a map of Shibuya. The first order of business was deciding where to begin getting content. He marked the editing office with a circle, then considered where to head next. Diet drink sales demo, center guy. Where are they now? Sakura Goaka Theater Ace, Society of Surveillance, Dogenzaka Endo Electronics, Sexy Squared, Midoriyama Academy, University associated with Midoriyama High School. Who else was there? Was that Hitomi? Didn't we say this earlier?
We did say this earlier. I don't remember
Okay.
who it was. Notable. I think this is me.
Sorry.
Notable alumni include famous actress Masami Nagahama, that's one person that we knew about, and National High School Baseball Championship winning pitcher, the Tissue Prince. Oh, Leland taught there? Did he? Okay. Its educational philosophy is summed up in its slogan, words, skill, and beauty. A very high percentage of winners of the Miss Midoriyama contest go on to careers in the entertainment industry.
Shibuya Vigilantes, location TBD. The diet drink sales demo was at 1 o'clock, and the interview with Shinosuke Arai for Where Are They Now was slated for 2:30, so those times were set. The question was what to do in the interim. It was a little early, but maybe you should just go to the center guy and get an interview at the diet drink sales demo. It was a bit of a hike, but maybe he should go to Dogenzaka and check out Endo Electronics. I guess we're going to fill out A and then come back.
Yeah, because it will switch there. Yeah.
It was a little early, but maybe you should just go to center guy and start gathering material about the diet drink sales demo. Once the event started, things might be too busy for him to get any FaceTime. If he got there ahead of time, he'd be able to ask more questions. Okay, I'm heading out, and don't even think about doing anything else stupid while I'm gone. Got it? Minorikawa tossed the draft proposal into his bag and hurried out of Heaven Publishing. What is Toyama doing? He should do one of the articles.
Sitting and crying.
Preparations for the Burning Hammer diet drink sales demo seemed to be well underway when he arrived at the Nokane building. Minorikawa could hear voices from somewhere ahead as he made his way down the corridor. Do you think Minorikawa would show up and finish the Witcher 3 video for me? That'd be good, right?
I'll do it for you if you want.
He knocked on the door and a tired-looking man poked his head out.
Yes, can I help you?
Hi, my name is Minorikawa. I'm a freelance writer. I'd like to interview you about Burning Hammer. Oh.
Huh? Oh, an interview?
The man's face lit up with an enormous smile. Are you the person in charge then? Minorikawa asked.
That's me. Name's Junichi Yanagishita. Thanks for your interest in Burning Hammer. Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away.
Instant sales pitch, eh? Well, at least the guy was confident in his product. Is that tagline actually true? Minorikawa asked. The more you drink, the more you lose?
Absolutely. Have a try for yourself and you'll see. Here, a free sample.
Yanagishita. Did I say it right?
Yanagishita?
Yanagishita? Okay, produce a small bottle from his jacket pocket. I'm struggling with these names, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It was filled with some kind of red liquid. So this is Burning Hammer, huh?
Yes, and I don't mind telling you it's a fantastic product.
The proud smile on Yanagishita's face spread from ear to ear. Minorikawa opened the bottle.
Oh, hey.
Yanagishita said quickly.
Before you drink that,
What?
you're not on an empty stomach right now, are you?
Minorikawa blinked. What?
Well, it's just if you drink the product on an empty stomach, how do I put this? There's some minor health. I mean, it's just the body might not. It's just.
Look, don't sweat the details. It's fine, Minorikawa said. I didn't have any breakfast this morning, but hey.
Oh, this is why he rages out.
Oh, it makes you mad. He tipped a tiny bottle back and drained it in a single go. It didn't taste bad, really. In fact, it didn't taste like much of anything. Not much flavor, huh? He said.
Well, yeah, it starts out that way in the beginning. Are you feeling all right?
All right, how?
Just, all right. Are you sure you're feeling fine?
Look, what is it? Minorikawa asked. If you want to say something, just say it.
Well, all right then. So it turns out that if you drink it on an empty stomach, some nasty stuff can happen.
Nasty stuff? Meaning what exactly?
Well, let's see. First, there's a tingling sensation on the tongue.
Indeed, an uncomfortable tingling was starting to spread along Minorikawa's tongue.
After that, your whole body starts to get hot, like whoosh.
Minorikawa felt a flush spread across his skin.
You'll start sweating all over.
Sweat was practically streaming from his pores.
A sort of steam will start coming out of your ears and nose.
Water vapor began to gush from his ears and nostrils as if from a kettle that had reached a boil.
And finally...
Before Minorikawa could hear what the last thing was, his body launched into the air like a rocket.
It is the bit from Airplane Boulder, yeah.
His head crashed into the ceiling and he crumpled right back to the floor. It felt like his heart might shoot out from his throat at any moment.
Yep, it goes kind of like that.
Inagashita finished. He looked down at Minorikawa with pity in his eyes. It goes kind of like that. What the hell are you thinking selling something like this?
Well, it's just...
This isn't a diet aid. It's a death trap. Minorikawa shuddered, his whole body racked with pain.
Well, to be fair now, I did ask whether or not you were on an empty stomach.
Go to hell, you psychopath.
Oh, he's Karlak
You
now.
can't be allowed to sell this poison. I'm taking you down. Clutching his pen as if it were a sword, Minorikawa lurched to his feet, his mind little more than a blur. Die! He lunged for his foe. Nagashita screamed. Over the course of the next 2 hours, Minorikawa chased the diet drink salesman around the building in a berserk haze. When someone finally alerted the police, it took 4 officers to subdue him, and when he finally came to his senses in his detention cell, the 4-star general gossip deadline had long since passed. He turned and faced the wall, muttering to himself.
I'm sorry for scaring your cat.
Only I'd eaten breakfast.
Oh,
let's go back and
shit.
make immediate breakfast.
If only I'd eaten breakfast.
Feeling the burn. Drinking Burning Hammer turned Minorikawa into a rampaging maniac who wound up getting himself arrested. So yeah, showing up at the sales demo ahead of schedule, bad call. Maybe when he had time to kill, he should have visited Endo Electronics instead.
Okay. Straightforward enough.
Okay, so we're going to choosing the first interview, and we're going down to Endo Electronics. Okay. It was a bit of a hike, but maybe he should go to Dogenzaka and check out Endo Electronics. Yeah, that should give him what he needed to put together the Society of Surveillance piece.
Oh, that's Achi's father. I'm stupid.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm heading out and don't even think about doing anything else stupid while I'm gone. Got it? Minorikawa hustled out of the editing office, hoping Toyama would take his admonish. I usually say admonishment. Admonition?
I would
Too
say
hard?
I've never
Admonition.
heard admonition.
Yeah.
I don't know. Words.
No, it's a word. Yeah.
Words.
An act or action of admonishing. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Okay.
Neat. Words.
I learned something.
Yay.
And the more you know.
The more you have to be sad about.
Yep. Exiting the building, he hopped into the taxi that was waiting outside. Thanks for waiting. Can you get me to Dogenzaka ASAP?
Son of a bitch.
Minorikawa bristled. I beg your pardon?
That son of a bitch you wanted to give a piece of your mind, sir. Was he waiting for you, like you expected?
Oh, yeah. And I damn well did give him a piece of my mind, too.
Heh, glad to hear it, sir.
Taxi sped off.
The translation for this is really good. The translation is really good. They did a really good job with this translation, yeah.
Minoru pulled out the proposal and looked it over again. The idea for the surveillance story revolved around the claim that hidden cameras had been installed throughout Shibuya's shopping districts, upwards of 500 of them. Supposedly, these had eliminated lots of blind spots, and the crime rate in the area had dropped significantly. The cameras were managed by Daisuke Endo, the owner of Endo Electronics and chairman of the local downtown committee. Damn, Achi's dad is the big shot. That was Minoru's first mission then. He needed to get this guy's story.
Yeah, the mission.
Skating side of the road, Minoru finally spotted a rundown electronics shop. The sign out front, which looked like it might fall off at any moment, read Endo Electronics. Right here's fine. The taxi stopped and Minoru pulled out a 10,000 yen bill from his wallet. Keep the change, he said.
What?
Whoa. Look, don't sweat it. The name's Minoru Minorukawa, and I'm a freelance writer. I care about two things, what's real and what's true. There's real worth to what you've done for me. That there's a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but please, take it.
What a king.
Minoru slid out of the taxi and headed for the electronics store, not knowing that that's not enough money because he was waiting downstairs for like an hour.
The head localizer of this game said he made it his mission to localize this game when he joined Spike Chunsoft. That's really funny. They did a great job.
That sounds like a tip from the game. Inside,
does,
Endo Electronics looked more like a mountain of hoarded junk than an actual business. Towering piles of ancient appliances stretched toward the ceiling. Old television sets with dial knobs leaned against computers with 5-inch floppy drives.
For the Zoomers in the chat. A storage medium for personal computers in production from 1976 to 2001. The magnetic discs are sheathed in paper or plastic jackets and are known for their tendency to flop around in one's hand. Technically speaking, they are 5.25 inches in diameter. Incidentally, Door, released in 1983, the debut title from this game's producer, Koichi Nakamura, was produced in a 5-inch floppy version. Wow. The self-promo.
Nice. What possible use could there be for all this outdated stuff? Mr. Endo, are you in here? Minoru called out. Nobody came to greet him. The shop was definitely open, though. Surely the proprietor hadn't left it unattended. Hey, Mr. Endo! Come on, I know you're in there. After a short wait, Minoru heard shouts from the living space behind the shop. The door opened to reveal a tired-looking, middle-aged man.
Yeah, what do you want?
Are you Mr. Endo? Minoru asked.
I am.
The man said guardedly.
And I'm sorry, but I'm in the middle of something at the moment. Could you come back tomorrow or...
Please, just give me a minute. I'm a freelance writer. Name's Minoru. Minoru showed Endo his business card. I'm writing an article for 4-Star General Gossip.
A magazine piece, huh?
Precisely. So if I could just have a little of your time today. The phone rang, cutting him off before he could get down to business.
I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me for a moment.
Endo reached into the clutter and pulled out a telephone.
Moshi Moshi. Endo Electronics.
The proprietor listened for a moment, then raised an eyebrow.
Yeah, that's a problem, all right. All right, understood. I'll try and get a hold of the customer then.
Endo set the receiver back down. What was that all about? Minoru asked.
Yesterday I sold a dry ice machine and the manufacturer just called to let me know the model is defective.
Defective?
Apparently, once it starts making dry ice, it won't stop. I need to tell the customer I have to recall the machine and refund their deposit. Please give me a moment.
Endo sifted through some sales slips, read a number off of one, and made a phone call. Nobody picked up on the other end, however.
That's right.
He grumbled to himself.
He said they had some performance today. Oh, it all comes together. It's the theater group.
Ah, performance? Minoru asked.
I sold it to a guy from some theater troupe. They're called the Wandering Angels or something. A theater troupe run by Shinosuke Owadai. This afternoon at 5:30 p.m., they are performing their 22nd piece, Au revoir. Right now, all of the actors are already at the theater, except for Akiyomi Mondo, who plays the rival of the main character, Ryu. The angry production chief has sent his assistant to Mondo's apartment, but he does not yet know what awaits him there. Continued in The Tale of the Wandering Angels, Episode 2. 6 episodes in all.
The Wandering Angels? That was Shinosuke's Orai's theater troupe. Minorikawa had an interview with him booked for 2:30.
Anyhow, what can I do for you?
Minorikawa hastily explained what he was after. Endo gave him a dubious look.
As I said earlier, I'm a bit busy right now.
Busy cleaning up, I hope. How do you get anything done in this mess?
Why, are you this rude to all your interview subjects?
5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes of your time, please.
You've got to be joking. Go on, get the hell out of here.
Endo headed for his back room in a huff. Fine, then I'll just have to write about what you've already told me, namely that Endo Electronics sells defective merchandise.
Huh? Just what are you implying?
Did you or did you not sell that theater troupe a defective piece of equipment?
Look, I'm going to get in touch with them as soon as...
I'm betting they're in a hurry preparing for their performance. I doubt you'll be getting through to them today. Endo bit his lip. Now that I have your attention, Minorikawa said, let's make a deal. Just a little blackmail as a treat.
What kind of deal?
I'm meeting with a member of the Wandering Angels a little later today. I can let them know about the dry ice machine for you. In exchange, all you have to do is give me my interview. Endo scowled.
And where's your proof that you'll be meeting with the Wandering Angels?
I might take advantage of a guy when he's down, Minorikawa replied, but one thing I'm not is a liar. The shopkeeper took a few moments to think about it.
Fine.
He grumbled.
5 minutes, that's all you get.
Minorikawa whipped his notepad out of his coat like he was drawing a gun. Then let's get right down to it, shall we?
Go right ahead.
So I hear that over 500 surveillance cameras have been installed throughout Shibuya's shopping districts.
Yes, that's right.
Why so many?
We used to have a lot of delinquents in town. Delinquents, young people who act rowdy or cause trouble, often at arcades or convenience store parking lots, and who frequently resort to petty theft and other mischief, also referred to in more outmoded terms as ruffians or hoodlums.
Hooligans. Endo said the word with marked distaste. Oh yeah, I remember there being some problem kids around.
They were real punks. They vandalized my signs, made a mess of my storehouse. They were just awful.
I see. Minorikawa scribbled diligently in his notepad.
Heck, my own son put together a sort of vigilante squad to help teach these punks a lesson.
Wait. Vigilante squad? Whoa, hold up right there for a sec. Minorikawa jutted out his hand to interrupt. This guy's son was part of the Vigilante squad? What a stroke of luck. Maybe he could also provide some info for the article on the gangs of Shibuya. Sorry, I don't mean to get too far off topic here, but could you tell me the name of this group your son belongs to?
They call themselves SOS. Originally, a group of well-meaning young people who would get together downtown as a sort of vigilante squad trying to keep Shibuya clean and safe. In those days, the group never engaged in theft or other criminal activities. More recently, however, SOS has become one of the biggest gangs in Shibuya, resorting to defacing public property with graffiti, shoplifting, and shaking people down for cash. Prided themselves on being the top gang in Shibuya and all that.
Top gang in Shibuya? Did I really just hit the jackpot right here? Not to pat myself on the back, but go me. All I have to do is step outside and the story finds me. I think I might be a natural at this. As it happens, I'd also like to interview people from SOS. Would you be able to put me in touch with your son?
Yeah, sure. But you should know that my son isn't in the gang anymore. Oh, that's a jumping point. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Do we need to press it to... No, it'll save, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it saves. Yeah.
Oh, Minorikawa hesitated. Guess he's of no use to me then.
Oh, believe me, I know how you feel. Damn.
Look on Endo's face spoke volumes. There was no point interviewing Endo's son if he wasn't with the gang anymore. Well, no, I figured that Minorikawa's run of good luck would end eventually. Still, he got in the lead in the form of a name, SOS. That was progress. Alright, so back to the matter at hand. He flipped his notepad back open. What did you decide to do about all these juvenile delinquents?
I set up a tiny web camera in order to protect my property. Web camera.
Camera is designed to send video information to a computer via the internet. Look carefully and you can often spot them outside private residences and even on public streets, where they're installed for use in surveillance. Given the risks of transmitted data being intercepted, the images recorded by such cameras are generally encrypted to prevent playback by unauthorized third parties. Many landmarks and attractions make their camera footage publicly available online.
I see, and I'm guessing the webcam did the trick.
Sure did. And so then other local businesses heard about it and started asking me to install some for them. Web cameras aren't particularly expensive, so it wasn't too tough to set them up all over downtown.
So who's in charge of these security cameras?
Boulder, don't correct the VN and ruin my immersion. Members of the Downtown Business Committee take turns. The cameras are connected with a wireless network the business owners can access throughout the area. Wireless network, a LAN or local area network, a communication system that can only be used within a limited geographical area. A wireless LAN transmits using electronic signals. Although convenient because it doesn't require cable attachments, there's a risk of signals conveyed in this way being intercepted by a third party. Thank you, Dalmek, for donating 100 bits to say, just letting you know that as of a few days ago, the original Super Mario Bros. For the NES is closer to World War II than it is to present day. Thank you, Dalmek.
I need a minute.
He's doing this because I sent him something worse last night on Discord. He's doing it. It's my own fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the splash damage. I'm sorry
What
for
did
the
you
splash
send?
damage. Last night on Discord, I interrupted Dalmek's train of thought by asking ChatGPT to roleplay as Christian Grey, and then asked it to tell me how many R's were in the word strawberry in character.
Did it do it?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Oh, damn. It's evolving. How's your security for this wireless network?
No problems on that front.
Endo seems surprised at the question.
All of the footage sent over the network is fully encrypted. Encryption is the process of encoding data so that it is indecipherable by a third party. Restoring encrypted data to its initial form requires what is called a key, a program designed for this purpose. There are two main types of such cryptographic systems. Secret key cryptosystems use the same key for both encryption and decryption. Public key cryptosystems use a public key to encrypt the data but require a private key known by the recipient in order to decrypt. Oh, this came out in 2008, so this was all pretty new stuff, so these tips used to be helpful. I see.
But still, people can't feel too good about being recorded on camera without their knowledge, don't you think? Minorikawa asked. Well, they're gonna have to get used to it. The shopkeeper's expression darkened.
We hope to strike a balance between crime prevention and protecting individual privacy.
Uh-huh. And who determines what that balance is? Minorikawa let a note of challenge slip into his voice.
That would be me. I've been entrusted with the management of the security cameras.
I see. So essentially, you're providing your own moral oversight.
Are you implying that I'm abusing my authority?
Endo shot back.
I'm doing this in the name of public order. Right, you've had your 5 minutes. Now get out of here.
The shopkeeper stood up and headed into the back. I'll be sure to let the wandering angels know about the dry ice machine, Minorikawa hollered at the closing door.
Episode 2. When Akiyomi Mondo didn't show up at the theater at the meetup time, production assistant Yukio Tozuka went to call on him at his apartment. Upon arriving, Tozuka found that the place had been staked out by debt collectors. Mondo had borrowed 300,000 yen, and they wouldn't leave his home until he paid up. It looked like the only way to save Mondo was to give the debt collectors the operating funds for the theater. But before Tozuka could head back to relay this news, the props master, Shinichi Bando, showed up. Continued in episode 3.
Endo didn't reply.
Nowadays, WLAN is secure by default, but back then you could expect access points to use WEP and serve everything over unencrypted HTTP. I remember I was there.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I know those words. They ring a bell. Minorukawa had gotten enough of a story to put an article together, so he decided to hurry to a coffee shop and get started on some copy.
Copy shop.
He was making his way down along Dogenzaka when his cell phone rang. The incoming call display showed Chiaki's name. Chiaki, what's going on?
Oh, it's no use.
She sounded like she was on the verge of tears. What's no use?
I can't do this. I just can't talk to people passing by on the street.
What? Why not?
It's just that everyone seems so busy when they're walking past. If I try to interrupt them, they're gonna be all mad at me.
Well, who the hell cares if they get mad? Minorukawa was ready to start ripping his hair out.
I don't want them to be mad at me.
She whimpered again. Well, this wasn't about what she wanted, was it? She was supposed to be working, not whining. Look, Chiaki, you need to get me those interviews, period. Do I make myself clear? He hung up before she could squeeze in an objection. Oh, that'll do it, sure. Damn it, Minorukawa muttered. Just what I needed, one more thing to worry about. He pulled at his hair a few times and cast his worried gaze in the direction of Shibuya Station. This is very funky music.
To be continued. All right, so to be continued, I think means that we finished his hour, but I think we can go back and do at least one bad end if you want. Because I think if we make it so the taxi doesn't wait around for him, it'll be different, right?
Yeah, have the taxi wait? Okay.
Yeah, where was that one at? Was it at the first? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What? It just skipped right over it. It doesn't make a difference? Hold on, I messed this up.
Wait, what did you do? I don't know where you are. I meant the no, I'm fine, you're a lifesaver. How much do I owe you one?
I got there.
Okay.
No, I'm fine,
Okay.
you're a lifesaver. Okay, all right. No, I'm fine, you're a lifesaver. How much do I owe you? Minorukawa paid the fare and got out of the cab.
I'm going to swing by the train station. If I don't get any passengers, I'll come by this way again.
Kimizuka said. The taxi pulled away.
Oh, I wonder if he'll come in anyway.
All right, so I'm just gonna hold down now and see what happens.
Yeah.
Nope, it's the same thing.
Okay.
It's going through, yeah. So this change didn't do anything.
Okay.
All right, so F2, and then we'll pick a different article to do. I guess it doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter because he kind of. Well,
yeah.
if we decide, well, wait. Let me look at what the options are. You can check the chart and see if things extended. I know. Well, one thing we can do is do the jump. I think doing the jump is the next logical thing. Probably. Okay, so changing any of these would not make a difference to what happens afterward, I don't think.
Is there even different lines though? Let's see. The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. I'm hitting B. Okay. He decided to cut the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Just tracking down the gang would take a ton of time, and then if they refused to be interviewed, he was hosed. His goal was just to make sure the 4-star general gossip made it in the press at all. And I'm holding down. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, just for the sake of completion, I'm just going to go down and hit that one too, if you want to do that as well.
Sure.
Going back up, what gets cut? I'm going to go to C. Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya. Finally decided to cut black market organ trafficking in Shibuya. It had potential to be the most interesting, but getting the material would take way too long. His goal is just to make sure that the gossip made it to the press at all. Site surveillance, and now if I hold down, it's the same thing. Okay, cool.
Nowhere's in chat said to check the time chart to see if anything extended. But I don't
understand that.
I don't understand that either.
Okay, so I'm going to 11:35 now to see this other one too. Who to ask?
It's because if there's lines added to the bottom, it means it can go further than before, I think. So like Osawa's was cut us off the last time, but this time it's extended. I think is what they mean.
Okay.
Okay.
So is a continuation now that we could do, maybe?
I guess so, but do we want to try to just get through everything in Minorikawa's thingy?
Yeah.
What
I think we should.
other choices were there here? Who to
I'm at
ask? Oh yeah, the who to
11:35 on
ask
him.
one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna do what we want, August.
Whoa, you can do that? All right, so what he needed now were dependable folks he could count on. He decided to email his contacts from back in his staff reporter days. Emergency alert, come to Heaven Publishing ASAP. If not, someone is going to die. Minorikawa. The message might have been extreme, but it was technically true. Still, he was taking a risk, hoping that someone would react to the email in time. It's going to be Chiaki. As it turned out, he got a response for too long. If this is about Tsuyama, no can do, sorry. The bluntness of the reply made Minorikawa wonder, had Tsuyama been busy burning bridges? Before long, 2 more responses came in, but they both contained a similar answer. No Daisen, waiting around for someone to turn up to help save the day was probably a waste of time. Without any other real options, Minorikawa decided to call it Chiaki.
Alrighty.
And then if I hold down W again, hold down, down,
Is,
hold down, down.
Yeah, then it's the same. Yeah. Okay.
CP voice. Okay,
Alrighty.
so now it's the same. So now we go to F2. And where was it? Now it's just the jump. That's the only thing that's
Yeah,
left,
I
right?
think we can do the jump now. Yeah. Do we want to do the
Alright.
jump?
Yeah, let's do the jump. Let's see what happens. Sun. Jump, jump, jump around. Jump around.
Joe wouldn't see the message for months. That's true.
We're going back to Achi.
Doing the jump.
Or Aki.
Doing the
Achi.
jump.
All right.
Achi.
Achi.
Okay. Okay, I can read this one. Also, how long do you want to keep going tonight? Because we are just before 4 hours. So I don't know how you're feeling.
This is probably the last thing I can do tonight.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Makes sense to me. Right. Tomi, look! There it was.
The blue van.
A blue van had appeared nearby, parked in a spot that had been empty previously. Achi couldn't see who was inside, but there was definitely something fishy about it. Besides, there weren't any other blue cars around, so this had to be it. He'd been right. The crooks had come back after all. I'm gonna go take a quick look, Achi said. You wait here. But before he could carry out his plan, Hitomi jumped to her feet. Without a word, she rushed toward the van. Hold on! I said wait! She wasn't slowing down. Achi caught hold of her arm. Wait! This could be dangerous. What if the kidnapper's in there?
And what if my sister's in there? I have to go help her.
Achi knew full well what it was like to be impulsive, but this was one situation where cooler heads would have to prevail. We can't... no, sorry, that's you.
We can't just hang out here.
She insisted.
What if the car takes off again?
That's why I said I was going to go take a look first.
But isn't that dangerous? What if they do something to my sister because some random guy comes snooping around? She's got a point.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a point. No thoughts. No thoughts. Thank you, Master of Segways, for gifting a sub to Paradox Terminal. It is. It absolutely is. Achi thought as fast as he could, so approximately 0.5 miles per hour. The criminal told Hitomi to get into the van. There had to be some specific reason for that. What if they were planning to abduct her as well? Whatever the case, he couldn't just let her go. He had to make a snap decision.
Quick, let's change clothes.
Should we go top first?
Yep.
Look, just let me go first. I don't want to put you at any risk. Hitomi's determination wavered at the look in Achi's eyes. Please, he continued. We have no idea who or what we might run into. If I think they're going to try to run off again, I'll give some signal. Then you can come along, and I doubt they'll be interested in leaving then. Hitomi gave a reluctant nod.
Please, be careful.
Will do.
And tell me if my sister's in there.
I will. You can count on it. Achi stepped out into the open and started walking toward the van. He tried his best to look as if he wasn't paying it any attention. Yep, I sure am just an ordinary passerby. As he got nearer, he tried to sneak a glimpse inside. The van's dark window film made it hard to see who might be inside or even how many people. Casually, he moved closer still to try to get a better look. Oh, fuck. Suddenly, the sliding door burst open and several people jumped out. None of them were Japanese. Foreigners! Within moments, Achi was surrounded. Whoa, what? Hey, what's the deal? Achi said. He let out a little chuckle. Man, that thing must be packed. How many seats you got in that thing anyway? He took another step toward the vehicle and looked inside. One of the men pulled a knife from inside his jacket, thrusting it out in Achi's direction. He probably meant it as a simple threat, but on reflex, Achi went into self-defense mode, kicking him right in the jaw. Jaw! There was a loud crack as his foot connected. The man dropped out like light. The others stared, then rushed him. Well, this sure hadn't gone as planned. Too late to take it back now. The damage was done. Achi was just going to have to take out the rest of these punks, too. He nimbly shifted his feet, evading their initial attack. Having to take these guys on 3-1 wasn't going to be pretty.
Achi!
He heard Hitomi cry out. Crap. He hadn't given any signal, but she had come out of hiding anyway. Hitomi, stay back! How was he supposed to fight off 3 guys and protect her at the same time? What could he do? What should he do? Within moments, a number of passers-by had gathered around the fight. Maybe they'd heard Hitomi shouting.
Hey, what's going on? Oh my god, is that a knife? This ain't just some petty squabble. Someone call the police!
Some of them began taking photos with their cell phones. One of the men cursed in frustration, then signaled for his buddies to get back into the car. Achi couldn't stop them. The engine roared to life and the van sped away. Knowing he'd never catch them on foot, Achi merely watched it go. It was nothing for George Ushiromiya, someone who was trained by a kickboxer like his mother. That's true. He'd failed. This was his fault. All of it. Achi bit his lip hard. How could he possibly face Hitomi now?
Achi.
Hitomi's voice was hollow, empty. Achi stared down at his feet like a scolded child. I'm sorry. I didn't see whether your sister was in there or not.
I see.
The words, so simple and matter-of-fact, stung him to the heart. I'm so sorry. But Hitomi simply shook her head. The fact that she wasn't even chewing him out made him feel all the worse. I know I messed up, but He was going to say, I'll make up for it. Somehow. But he froze with fear at what he saw next. No! Across the street, staring at them, was the man with the cane. Hitomi, it's him! They had to get out of here. He grabbed Hitomi by the hand and bolted down Dogenzaka. The assassin followed, staying on his side of the road. Achi wasn't sure what to do. Should they try heading into the alleys and side streets again? No, it was more dangerous to head place somewhere where there'd be fewer witnesses. Best to stick to Dogenzaka for now. The man wouldn't be able to gun them down if they managed to lose themselves in the crowd along Center Guy first. Besides, the guy had to use a cane. Achi and Hitomi could outrun him.
Yeah, being chased by a guy with a cane, that's new.
Hand in hand, they sped along Dogenzaka and through the intersection in front of the 109 building. Come on, Hitomi, just a little further.
Okay.
She was panting, but she pressed on. Achi risked a glance back over his shoulder. Huh? He stopped in surprise.
What's wrong?
Hitomi asked. That guy, he's not following us. The slope leading down to the intersection wasn't all that steep.
Several plainclothes detectives have been hiding amidst the crowd in the intersection as part of the kidnapping stakeout. Right now, Director Kuze is sending a message to all officers over the wireless, and so the detectives have stopped to listen in. It's a bit unusual, and an observant individual might notice. Huh.
It's strange that the gunman hadn't bothered to pursue. Still, there was no time to worry about his behavior right now. Hitomi, can you still run?
Is the gunman tapped into their line maybe and listening too?
Maybe, yeah.
Yes, I'm alright.
Then this is our chance. This way. They needed to put plenty of distance behind them before the assassin came after them. Oh my god, the fashion in that image is so 2000s. Oh my god. But they also needed to find the van again and rescue Hitomi's sister. That stun-locked me for a full second. Would they be able to find it and yet stay hidden from the man with the cane?
Achi wasn't sure one way or the other, but with Hitomi in tow, he hurried onward along Center Guy.
Oh, there was the right answer to let
continued.
Achi go up. Okay.
It might have worked either way. I don't know. We can check.
Yeah.
We can check as the last thing we do. My day hasn't been the greatest. My dad was cleaning my air conditioner and dropped it. It crashed on the deck and shattered itself and the deck. The fragments hit the bird feeders. When I ran out of the bathroom to see what happened, he told me to take a shower. Dear God. All right. The blue minivan arrives. Did you take a shower though? Okay, let's go together then. Does that work for you? Please, we have no idea who or what we might run into. Hitomi gave a slight nod.
All right,
she said.
But let me go first and you follow, okay?
Got it, Achi replied.
Someone's getting kidnapped.
Achi waited as Hitomi started walking, then followed her at a distance, so it wouldn't look like they were together. She headed straight for the van. My God, is that Liam Neeson? Two men got out of the car, neither of them Japanese. Achi picked up his pace in case he needed to close the distance fast. One of the men approached Hitomi and said something to her. She gave an affirming nod. Suddenly, the two men grabbed her from either side. Oh no, who could have foreseen it? They dragged her to the van and shoved her into the back seat. Achi broke into a sprint. Of course it was a trap. He couldn't guess what their whole plan was, but kidnapping Hitomi was obviously part of it. But before he could reach the vehicle, the doors slid shut. The van sped off an instant later. Hitomi! Achi raced after it. He ran as hard as he could, thinking of nothing else. He couldn't give up now. Couldn't let things end like this. He'd made a promise. No quitting halfway. And no turning his back on someone in trouble.
And then the guy with the cane showed up and shot him.
But the car kept getting further and further away. Before long, it was just a blue speck that vanished into the cityscape. No! Achi never saw Hitomi again. Yay, bad ending, we got one, yippee!
Another one off the list.
Another one. Lost sight of the van.
One. Achi did try to warn Hitomi that checking out the van by herself was dangerous, and oh look, she got herself kidnapped. Maybe he should have put his foot down and checked on things himself first.
Golly.
Whoa. Okay.
Dames are always getting themselves kidnapped. Oh, I guess we should go back and swap that.
I was just about to say, yeah, do we have to do that? It seems like we do.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I went to the wrong one. Oh, we didn't do Achi's other options in his path.
We didn't.
Women of her age weren't always the most reliable or whatever. Hold on, I'm.
Do you want to do that?
Wait, or? That's the one I'm at now.
Hmm.
No, it's not. I just clicked on the wrong one. Sorry.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm just gonna switch it back over. Yeah, we should probably go up and just do that one before we forget.
Okay.
Right?
Which one was that? Was it at the very? What time was it at? Sorry.
Hold on. Let me just. I want to go first. Put you at any risk. Okay, so let's switch over now. So it's to be continued. It's at 11:40. The proprietress's testimony.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna make any difference.
I don't either, but it's worth just looking at. Yeah.
It was nice seeing the switch flip there. Actually, seeing that the bad end turned into to be continued. Yeah.
It's kind of cool. Women of her age weren't always the most reliable. Achi wanted to make absolutely sure. You swear you really saw it? Yeah. Okay.
Of course I did. Why would I lie about something like that? Oh.
The proprietress let out an annoyed huff.
I'm not much fond of lying or of being called a liar.
Hey, I didn't mean it like that, really. Sorry to bother you. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we can hold down here. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so it's the same thing. Okay.
Yeah, it is the same thing. Cool. I guess we're done for today. You done? Or do we need to try the other?
Guys.
We did Yakuza looking guys, yeah.
Oh, we didn't try the find the opening, just run away with the first guy, and then we did absolutely everything.
Oh, we might as well look at it for completion's sake. Does that undo your to be continued with Achi? 1 second.
Grabbed
me check.
Totomi and ran.
1 second while I check what Godot asked me. That did not undo the to be continued, no. I don't think it made a difference whether she told us more or not. Okay. Hitomi! Achi grabbed Hitomi and ran. He charged the man in the doorway, kicking at the cane he leaned on. The assassin lost his balance and stumbled to the left. Run! Still holding Hitomi's hand, Achi rushed out of the club.
The club. All right, and now we can hold down.
Yep.
Yes. All right, so we're good. So we exhausted. I think we exhausted every choice and every path that we did today.
Yeah.
So we did everyone again today except for Osawa, right? We saw
So,
Minorikawa,
yeah.
we saw Tama, we went to Achi, and we went to Kano. Did we do every choice with Kano? No, we didn't. We didn't do look away from the man in the train.
Oh, we didn't do that.
Do you want to do that real quick too? So we did everything just before we forget.
Is that at 11:35?
I think so.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yes, in cahoots with the kidnapper. Yeah.
I don't
So
think it should
looked
make a
away-
difference,
looked
but we
away
might as well.
nonchalantly. Kano decided to look away nonchalantly, but his anxiety got the better of him, and after a moment, he turned his gaze right back. Soon the two men were locked in a staring contest.
My apologies. Yeah, it's the same here.
The man said he should have home with a click. I know it's rather rude talking oneself. Yeah, it's the same thing. I can hold down, hold down, and that's it, right?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh no, Leland arrives. It just keeps going.
Ah, where's
the
Leland?
next one? We have to. Yeah.
Where's Leland arrives? What time?
It's the last one. I'm already there.
Oh my god.
It's the very bottom one before the end.
Yeah, I see it. I got it.
Yeah. If the syndicate spots us, my cover's blown. We're hoes. I can't stick around like this. Leland, I'm sorry, but at this stage, I can't share any details.
Is that so? Oh yes, of course.
Leland cast his eyes down and hung his head. Please don't worry, though. We are still hard at work investigating.
Ah yes, thank you very much.
With that, Kano turned away from the lecturer and went back to tailing his suspect. And now I can hold down. No? Maybe?
Once the phone is done buzzing, yeah, you can.
Okay, now
and that doesn't
we did
change the
everything.
TV. All right, now we're done. We're done. The fuck you Leland route. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so next time we need to continue Osawa and Tama are the only ones we don't have it to be continued.
Yes. And we already set up Tama, and I guess we have to see what happens with Osawa then. I'm not sure. My guess is going to be a jump in Tama's line that goes back to Osawa.
Yeah, probably.
All right, well, this is cool. I'm still really enjoying this. This is cool structure.
This is very fun.
It was awkward at first, but I think it's okay to flip the switch and everything. You can do it pretty quickly. Yeah, it's neat.
It's quick. The most awkward part is trying to figure out both of us clicking it, I think.
Yeah.
Very fun. Thank you, chat. Thank you for bearing with us during Moose Day. Thank you for bearing with us during Moose Day, Joe.
It was fun.
I forgot to ask last night during VNs and today during Dles, what did you think about the pilot? I watched 5 minutes of the pilot before giving up. I'll talk to you about that offline, Boulder. Anyway. Don't worry about it, Joe.
Okay, yeah.
Kitten, yeah, okay.
Okay.
It was a fun Moose Day. Happy Moose Day. Joe, what are you streaming? When are you streaming it?
I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 2 this week, but I don't know what I'm doing Pentiment. I should have done it yesterday, but I was asleep.
Okay.
I had a lot of sleep lately.
It's okay. Hopefully you can get some soon. So Joe will be streaming Metal Gear Solid 2, and I will be doing more Boku no Natsu Yasumi 2 this week, and to the delight of everyone, I will not stream Saturday, so you're safe from Saturday streams.
Yay!
They hate it when I stream on Saturdays.
Hates more content.
They hate content. All right, let's raid Chiblee. Thanks everybody for coming out. See you next Sunday, or before that if I see you before then.
See you later, chat. Have a good rest of your Sunday.
See? Oh, they're saying, oh, thank God. That's right. Bye. Have yourself a good night. Bye, Nodja.
Bye, Nodja.